Hello, hello. Sorry I'm late. Um, I hope the notification goes out. I'm gonna start sending links to people, but I don't want to like push my views on anybody, you know. But there's some things that I've been talking about for quite a while on my channel now, but I don't think people really understand the bigger picture of what's going on. And because it's so much information to take in at once. Hey, 556. Um, you have to kind of do it in like increments because, when I first started, doing my research about all this stuff, it was first hard to believe and then hard to accept. And then, it's a deep, deep rabbit hole. And like, I find new things every day and it's absolute insanity. And if I didn't believe it, if I didn't see it, I wouldn't believe it. And I certainly wouldn't believe, what I've been seeing lately. I have some videos. I got to do it the Ghetto Fabulous way. I'm actually going to hook up my computer. I guess I'm getting back into live streaming. I used to do this a long time ago on a totally different subject matter. And then I kind of, took a break from YouTube because it can become quite crazy. You know, but now I'm back and new community, new subject. And yeah, so I'm gonna have to hook it up. But anyways, so I'm gonna have to do this the Ghetto Fabulous way and like show you videos that I have like ready on my other phone. Um to be able to show you what I'm talking about. But one of the things about me as a person is like by nature I'm naturally inquisitive about things. I always have been. I don't know if it's because I have ADD and my comprehension and my interpretation, like I've had it my entire life, but they didn't tell me about it until I was like 34. So, imagine going through school. I'm sure a lot of you did because, back in those days they didn't say you had ADD, and put you on Ritalin at 5 years old. They let you struggle through school and, labeled you as a bad kid because you couldn't pay attention. And so, by nature, I've always learned to ask a lot of questions. And one thing I learned a long time ago is if you really want to make an educated, decision or opinion about something, that you have to look at all of the facts on both sides, decipher what's real, what's bullshit, and then make your own judgment based on facts, not feelings. So, and I think with social media, um, and being locked up for a long time, with isolation and all that bullshit, people lost touch. Hey, Chris. People lost touch with, communication and skills and comprehension and, they forgot our fundamentals in life, which, I don't care what country you're from. I'm from freaking Canada. But in every country, usually, you're supposed to be innocent until proven guilty. But, with social media, like, I mean, I don't know about where you guys live, but in Canada, a lot of people don't know that our news stations, our mainstream media is bought and paid for by the federal government. So, of course, it has to have that certain stamp of approval to get out what they want you to know and censor what they don't want you to know. And then again, as I was saying with social media, like people just put things out there as facts and just totally destroy a person's character, reputation, and I don't know. It's like things are so far reaching, like it's absolutely insanity to me how people's minds work. Um, because I've always been like a pragmatic, look at the facts kind of person. So like, when one person sees a clip, a 30-second clip or a 2-minute clip of somebody, or they take a picture off somebody's social media, they turn it into something else. And like, I mean, to the point that it's affecting people's real lives. Like, I mean, you know, court cases and charges and jail and no bail and livelihoods and friendships and families and jobs and everything has been absolutely destroyed. Um, sorry, yeah, I'm a little bit fucking pissed off, but once you guys see what's going on, um, then I don't want to ever tell anybody what to think. But it's you gotta look at the facts, and you gotta look at, well, especially a lot of my followers are from, MRE. And if you understand the mob, you understand the government. So you understand why it pisses me off. And some people may not have the same approach because maybe in the area that they live or the country that they live, it didn't really affect them so much. Or maybe they weren't impacted in exactly the same ways. And what may come across to some as like anger is really like passion because it's affected their lives in such a meaningful way to them. And not just that, not that it was just, only meaningful, impacted them heavily in every aspect, but also when you go to people that are supposed to help you out and have your back, they run away from you and they avoid you and they won't talk to you. So, that builds up frustration. And then when you start character assassinating people and you start going after their finances and their assets and their homes and their livelihoods and talking about throwing them in jail for mischief and other things, and then you see who's involved and how corrupt things really are when you actually start peeling back the layers, it's kind of it's hard to be a happy person. It's hard not to be angry about that, especially if you're one of those ones that they're coming after. So, I think if you guys see my video from the other night, I started talking about back for the trucker convoy. There was this guy that they have centered out now. The media is running along with it. And his name's Jeremy McKenzie. He goes on YouTube by The Raging Dissident. And during the convoy, they implemented the Emergencies Act, which is formerly known as the War Measures Act, which gave the government and the police like these extra superpowers. Okay, like serious military, like it was nothing I've ever seen in my lifetime, and nothing I've ever seen in Canada before. Um, they froze people's bank accounts. They threw people in jail, wouldn't give them bail, like just total stomping all over what you guys would call your constitution, right? Same thing here. So it just came out, that this Emergencies Act was invoked because of a meme. You heard me say that right. Let me say it again for the people in the back. Because of the meme. So, and I didn't find this out until recently, and it got my blood boiling so bad because like I'm telling you guys, like they were short of, well, actually, our premier for my province, like in Ontario, went on TV and tried to say that if you're out past a certain time, the police are going to pull you over. And this is the only time the cops ever stood up and said, "Nah, we ain't doing that," right? That's the only time that's when I still believe cops were kind of, come see, come saw. So it was like, all right. So, anyways, I kind of lost my train of thought on that one. But, so, oh yeah. So it comes to find out that, that this major thing that's never been, well, I think the only other time in history that ironically this act was ever implemented was by our prime minister's father, Pierre Elliott Trudeau. So there's just a kind of a little weird thing. But the more you go down the rabbit hole, the more you start to see. And, I don't see any rainbows and unicorns. Let me tell you that. So I have some videos that I want to share with you guys. I don't know if they're necessarily going to be in order, but we'll go from there. So, sorry that I have to do it the getaway. I will hook up my computer because it seems like I'm back on the YouTube streets, which I didn't think I would be, but here we are. So 1 second while this video pops up. Hang on a second. Well,
when you get old in life, things get taken from you. I mean, that's part of life. But you only learn that when you start losing stuff. You find out life's this game of inches. So is football. Because in either game, life or football, The margin for error is so small.
This is the convoy we're talking about.
1/2 a step too late or too early, and you don't quite make it. 1/2 second too slow, too fast, you don't quite catch it. The inches we need are everywhere around us. They're in every break of the game, every minute, every second. On this team, we fight for that inch. On this team, we tear ourselves and everyone else around us to pieces for that inch. We claw with our fingernails for that inch. Because we know when we add up all those inches, that's going to make the fucking difference between winning and losing.
I know that's crazy. Biden's gonna explode.
In any fight, it's the guy who's willing to die who's going to win that inch. And I know if I'm going to have any life anymore, it's because I'm still willing to fight and die for that inch. Because that's what living is. The 6 inches in front of your face. Now, I can't make you do it. You got to look at the guy next to you. Look into his eyes. Now, I think you're going to see a guy who will go that inch with you. You're going to see a guy who will sacrifice himself for this team because he knows when it comes down to it, you're going to do the same for him. That's the team, gentlemen. And either we heal now as a team, or we will die as individuals. That's football, guys. That's all it is. Now, what are you going to do?
Okay, so that's the first video. I thought I would start it off on a positive note because I don't know. I guess I am a little bit pissy today, you know. But once you hear the extent that people will go through to absolutely destroy someone's life, and not just destroy their life, but the people that are doing it to you are exempt from the law. They are the law. They make the laws, and they know how to cover up those laws. And they know how to make a world turn on you and hate you. And our prime minister has no self-awareness whatsoever. He is so out of touch with reality and what the people really want that, like, every time I see his face or hear his voice, like, it gives me extreme road rage. Like, that's where we're at. So, and the reason why I'm talking about this more and more is because soon they're going to censor us. They've already been censoring us. I've lost a couple YouTube channels. That's why my channel isn't that big anymore. I'm rebuilding, and I'll have to keep doing it because I'm very vocal about my opinion. And maybe the reason why this touches me so, like, gets my fire going is because who I'm about to show you and raise more awareness about could very easily be me. And your entire frigging life could be changed in one instant by a video, a picture, or a social media status. And the way that people interpret that, they're shuffling your cards in their hands. And, you know, there's so many people that just critical thinking is a thing of the past with most people. And it's either you get it or you don't. And for the ones that don't, so be it. To me, this is not a political issue, and I know I'm talking politics, but I want to raise a very important point that people seem to forget. It's not about politics. up until COVID, I did not care about politics. Like, seriously, I really just, yeah, whatever, like, I never paid attention to bills they're trying to pass, human rights of ours that are in our constitution that they're trying to take away and have taken away. And once they do, you never get them back. And I have a very strong sense of justice, doing the right thing and standing up for what's right. And I'm a firm believer. And if you see something, say something. Well, our prime minister has set the precedent that, when, everybody in Ontario and from across Canada came to the nation's capital to simply be heard, he ran away in his secret little bunker to his jet, his private jet, to fly out to Vancouver Island and tax the taxpayers, and then turn around and scream about climate change. Get the hell out of here, bud. Like, you don't care about climate change. You only care about making money. So again, I'm trying to not get into the political aspect, but what people are forgetting is that underneath the upset, underneath the fire, underneath the anger, underneath the resentment is just simply people that have not been heard, that have had enough. And we're fighting back. You know, you guys get that. We fight back, right? Right? We push back. So you can only push a person so far and threaten their livelihood in every single possible way. Like, threaten your job. If you don't have a job, if you don't take the job, then you don't have a house to live in. And now, because of record high inflation, even with a job, they're making it so people have nowhere to go because people can't afford the rents. It's absolute insanity. I've been looking at apartments, and for a 1-bedroom apartment in my shitty little town that has 100,000 people, it's now starting off at $1,700 a month plus, and that's on the cheaper side, and that's for a 1-bedroom apartment. Not to mention the cost of everything else has gone through the roof as well. So, this is why people are mad, because, when you put someone in a corner and you threaten their families and you threaten their jobs and you threaten their security with a house, a roof over their head, then people tend to get a tad bit defensive. And eventually, something is going to come to a head. And because our prime minister is a man child and doesn't want to address the issues and talk to the people that he was supposedly representing, then yeah, you have a little bit of resentment build up. So the next one I want to show you, I got more, but wait, there's more. Hang on. Like I said, these might not be in order. And I apologize for that. But I want you to get a sense of what's really happening. Hang on. All right. So let's do this one.
Here's the problem between, a friend of mine, Tyson, the owner of Real Canadian Recreation, a veterans charity, being assaulted for not wearing a mask and having his neck near broken and killed. The guy's got serious neck injuries already, but and then now a vehicle plowed through protesters in Winnipeg. Is the media or any of you lying hypocrites ever going to admit that we're not the problem? You go on and on and on. These violent people, they're so violent, and the rhetoric, the violent. Last time I checked, we're not the ones hurting anybody. Very much the opposite, in fact.
Right.
And I said this and said this and said this. Your rhetoric, your gaslighting, and you've got words coming out of the prime minister's mouth like, how should we tolerate these people?
Yeah.
Similar things being said by premiers and doctors, the top doctors, right? The top sellouts.
Yep.
All over the country, which is the green light for the rest of the citizenry that, yes, it is okay to attack these people because look at them. They're the problem. They're scum. They're dirt. Oh, the unvaccinated. Oh, they're not wearing masks. They did this. They created this environment. You want to persecute people like me and others for just telling the truth, saying, oh, you're inciting hate. You're inciting hate. Nobody that I know that's ever been associated with me or any, no one's attacking anybody. The opposite. The people that follow CBC and listen to your garbage are now driving cars through crowds of people. They're strangling veterans in businesses for not wearing a piece of paper on their face when he's got a medical exemption. Who's responsible? You know damn well who it is.
Okay, so again, this guy's name's Jeremy, and they're basically trying to frame him right now. And this is what I mean by perception and, cancel culture and spreading misinformation. And, in our country, the media is the government. So they can just arbitrarily print anything that they want. And it doesn't matter if your brake lines get caught on your car. They've had police go to their house and take pictures with their personal cell phones of his girlfriend's home. Just crazy things are happening to this guy, but there's nothing to see here, folks. We're just going to keep kicking you and kicking you and kicking you, and you can't have any type of reaction, because if you do, you are a small fringe minority with unacceptable views. You're a misogynist, you're white supremacist, you're terrorist, you're all these buzzwords that get you on all these watch lists, when really all we are is just simple human beings that have been through hell for the last couple years, and we're just sick of it. Hang on a second. I'm trying to see where I'm at in my videos here. I'm sorry that I'm not more prepared and didn't have this kind of in better order. I was trying to get it together, but before this started, I was watching another video and I kind of got distracted. Back to the ADD thing. So, up until we went to Ottawa to protest, they were talking about doubling down, and that's the funny thing about our prime minister, and back to no self-awareness. When we're begging, please give us our rights back so we can not wear a face diaper on our face every day, he would just step on our necks harder. And it just, but you seen how we were, like, it was the best party that any of us had in over 2 years. You know what I mean? That one video that I started it off with, where the guy was talking and giving the speech about inch by inch we'll get there. Like, I mean, that was all pictures of the events in Ottawa. Like, they were feeding the homeless. We were cleaning up the streets. The war memorials and the veterans, the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, and all of these memorial things in front of Parliament Hill, like, have never been so good. Like, they had vets taking care of it. And they paint this picture like we were, like they have this inquiry coming up, and someone went on there and said, oh my God, we were so traumatized, they forced us to take donations from them for our shelter. Like, are you serious? There's something wrong with this picture, and there's not enough people asking why. Thank you, Carol, that would be really great. There's so many things. And, like, I mean, Jeremy's videos are hilarious and they're bang on, and they don't, because he's not politically correct, and he yells and he's passionate about what he talks about. You know why? Because the guy used to be in the military, or armed forces, for 14 and a half years. So he's been conditioned since the age of 20. I think he said he was in cadets at like 12 or 14. So most of his entire life has been conditioned to defend our country or other countries from any possible threats. And that's why he reacts to certain situations the way that he does, because that is the way his mind is conditioned to work. He sees a threat. He is being vocal about it. They're coming after him. They're fabricating stories about him. So they're coming up, with all of this bullshit. Let me show I really want you to see this one video. Hang on. Where is it? Did I show this one? No, I didn't. The only thing he's done wrong in my mind is wear this frickin' outfit. I don't know what it is, but stop before going eat. Sorry, talking about it.
I'm tired of a lot of things. But one of the things that's getting near the top of that list is I'm really tired of people in positions of authority, experts, leaders, journalists,
They act like they're some kind of courageous moral force in the world fighting evil. It's a joke.
Stop. Go and eat.
I'm tired of them willing to talk about me, but they will not talk to me
Nailed
or anyone
it.
around me, for that matter. They're going to call me things like a white supremacist, a terrorist, a violent person. I've never been convicted of a crime in my life. I've never even been charged in the army for being late for work. I have a spotless service record. In fact, I've been investigated and under surveillance by various police forces and other government institutions for a long time, well over a year, well before I was ever arrested for anything. Why? Because I'm talking? That's the real crime, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because I tell the truth. And they don't like it. Because they're cowards. They're cowardly people. And they act like some people want to act like this is difficult, this is hard to do. Just telling the truth. It's not hard to do. It's very easy. It's very easy. It just requires that you have some basic human decency and a modicum, an ounce of what used to be considered the spirit of an adult man. That's all. You want to talk about what's hard? You want to talk about courage? You know, these people, these leaders, talking all kinds of trash. All you do is prey on stupid, ignorant people, shovel gargantuan amounts of taxpayer money into your face, and act like you're some kind of moral authority, like you're superior. You're scandal-ridden liars. There isn't a page in the book of the history of your life that doesn't have some kind of stain on it. You want to talk about courage? You want to talk about...
I was just gonna get cut off there. This guy, like, he makes videos. He's a raging dissident on YouTube, and his streams are long, like 3 hours at least, usually. But I'm telling you, you are so entertained by this guy. Like, he's funny. He's, probably not for the faint of heart, but then again, neither am I. But I tend to gravitate to people like that because those are the ones that are telling the truth. When you're putting yourself in a position where you're risking it all just to do what's right and have everything to lose and absolutely nothing to gain, I respect those people. They've earned it. Okay. In my opinion, that's just the way that I think. So after, we all headed to Ottawa for the convoy, even though they slammed us through, and like created this division and hate, and like people yelling at us, giving us the finger, telling us we're not wanted, vandalizing our cars, cutting people's brake lines, the police going up to people's houses with their personal cell phones and taking pictures of this beautiful girl, lives, I think, by herself or with her family or whatever, and the cops taking personal pictures. He goes up to the door. He's caught on a security camera, goes up to the door, looks in the screen door, tries to take a picture, and he's like, no, this isn't good enough. I got to open the screen door. Opens the screen door and takes a picture through her door of her apartment inside. Dude, that's stage 5 clinger, okay? It wasn't his zone. It's not his area, and it's prohibited by the Nova Scotia Police Department to have your personal cell phone on your person during your shift. It's supposed to be like, if it was for a case, it would be on the police phone. Like, there's so many things. Like, when you look at this whole situation and actually dissect it, I can see from afar what they're doing to this guy because I've seen them do it to others in Canada. And I'll say it again, like I said before, the reason why this resonates with me so much is because they are painting it that if you have a different opinion from, what they're pushing, then they've basically called you a terrorist, a misogynist, white supremacist, every name under the sun. And how long should we just tolerate these people anyways? And in some cases, in some provinces, some people that are not fully vaccinated are not getting life-saving procedures that they need done. A lady in Alberta is trying to fight to get a life-saving lung transplant, and they refuse to give her one because she's not fully vaccinated. What has this society become? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying all cops are bad. I have nothing against cops. But from what I've seen, um, it's really tainted my opinion. I gotta be honest. I mean, I seen them, like, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police in Ontario. They ride horses, and I seen them release them into the crowd and trampled two people. One, we don't even ever know what happened to the guy, but an elderly Indigenous woman in a walker, and she was just sitting there, like, I mean, you can't get that image out of your mind, and they can scrub the internet all they want, but we all have backups and backups and backups. And what I see has shocked me very much, because up until this year, I mean, my experience with the cops, like, I mean, they're not my friends. Don't get me wrong. But, like, for instance, in an emergency, like a car accident, or someone needs an ambulance, or they've always been there to help. I've never seen them turn on their own people so viciously. And it's kind of soul crushing, I gotta be honest, because it's like, who do you call now when you're in trouble? And then when you stand up to them, and we're just human beings that have been through a lot, that are just trying to have our voices heard, and to be put down and labeled. Like, I don't have a criminal record, so I'm not a criminal, but I have all the questions and concerns. And if you're going to get a medical procedure, like, if you go to any doctor, okay, and you need, like, a medical procedure, say you need a surgery, like, you need to have informed consent. So the doctor needs to sit down and explain the procedure to you, whether you want to hear it or not. Because personally, I don't want to hear how you're gonna suck out my gallbladder or my tonsils or whatever. Just tell me where I gotta sign my life away. You know what I mean? But with this, if you had questions, they really created problems between families and friends, and it's, I don't know. It's just, it's tough. So after the convoy, um immediately after it was done, because there was so much stuff that I'm sure, I had it on my last channel, but I got removed because they basically called me a threat to society, because I was showing, the brutality against its own people, a country turn on itself. And that's something I never seen before in my life. Um, like, I'm not a cop. I'm not, military, or I've never been in a war zone. We've never really had, a problem in Canada. Like, I have to say, we've been pretty lucky. We've always been known for, like, that peacekeeping country. We've always been known for, like, a boot and being friendly and saying sorry too much. I guess the joke in America is, like, sorry, sorry, sorry. And somebody, I seen on Twitter earlier, and they're like, there's a joke about Canadians about sorry, sorry, sorry. They've always been known as, like, these friendly, nice people. Why have they been all so angry for the last couple of years? I'll let you decide. Like, I mean, little things like that kind of stick with you, right? Because it's like, well, thank God somebody's asking why. Because, like, I have never seen so many people dig their heads in the sand about this. And it's absolutely freaking mind-boggling. They froze people's bank accounts based on hearsay. They gone on TV, like, national TV, lied to the whole country, said that these funds that were donated to what people thought was a good cause was basically, from foreign investors promoting acts of terrorism. What? The money was seized. The people never got it. They donated it for these truckers. Like, they've just painted this ugly, inaccurate picture, and it's so offensive and so shocking. But I mean, I don't know. It's hard to explain, and I just don't understand it. Like, I mean, I've seen the media, play tricks before. I've seen how, I've done interviews with certain people about certain things, and I've seen them do their editing, and how they spin it. But to see it, like, a lineup of military men staring you in the face with batons and a sound radar machine tank behind them, and assaulting its own citizens with their badge numbers covered up and everything covered up on their body, on their person, except all you could see were the darkest eyes you've ever looked into. And to follow unlawful orders, like people were begging them, like the speeches that people were like telling these cops, saying like, all you got to do is just like put your baton down and stand with us. Like, we're fighting for your kids too. You know, it's just, there's so much emotion in it. Like, it's I wish I could go back to being one of those ones that didn't care about this. Um, you know, and I heard, like, I mean, I know that CNN is like, or Fox, depending on what side of the political spectrum you're on, I guess, but I don't know. Like, I don't even have cable anymore because I just, like, I can't stand watching the news. I can't, it's all bad news, but the point that I was trying to make before and I got sidetracked was, after this convoy, they didn't want to give credit to the truckers and us, but if it wasn't for the truckers, it would never have stopped. Because they were talking about bringing masks back and making third and fourth, and getting a booster every 9 months, like, when we don't even know what's in it. So the climate has changed now, which I suppose is kind of a positive sign. So there's another video that I want to show you, going back to the discussion of, the times have changed now. A year ago, this video would never have seen the light of frickin' day. Hang on, sorry, there's an ad. Apologies. YouTube, you suck. Just kidding. Kisses, kisses. 1 second, sorry about this ad thing.
So how should all parties approach what many hope are the final months of the pandemic? And for the Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau, is his stance on the
Sorry about that. Please.
mandates starting to hurt him? Talk more about the politics of the pandemic. The scrum returns. Bob Fife, the Globe and Mail's Ottawa bureau chief, is back. So is Stephanie Levitz, the reporter with the Toronto Star. And our special guest this round is pollster Shachi Kurl, president of the Angus Reid Institute. Welcome back, everyone, and welcome to you, Shach. You've been polling Canadians' attitudes towards not only their governments, but also this restriction. Everyone's trying to figure out, are the truckers tapping into a real issue, or is they, as Justin Trudeau calls them, a fringe group?
No, dude.
I would not call it a fringe group. I would say that based on the polling that we're seeing, most recently 54% of Canadians, and so that includes a lot of those people who rolled up their sleeves to get vaccinated not once, not twice, but 3 times in some cases, are ready for a conversation about whether it's time to start lifting and ending restrictions. And the same thing on federal mandates, particularly for truckers. So those two things combined to me say that, Evan, you've got the people who are really impassioned, really all in, very angry. And then you've got a much larger group representing millions of Canadians. And as I say, across the political divide, who are now saying, you know what, I could be ready to see restrictions lifting. There is a sense of inevitability and fatigue around the pandemic.
We talked a lot about the Conservatives hewing closely to the trucker protests and the potential hazards of doing that. Then you got Justin Trudeau on the other side, saying this is a fringe group. What are the hazards of his position as provinces are starting to lift restrictions? I know truckers are starting to take credit for it, even though the unvaccinated may have actually exacerbated the situation. Nonetheless, they're claiming victory on something that public health people are saying, actually, the victory belongs to the vaccinated.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah, and I mean, isn't that the most salient point? That at the end of the day, if we can lift restrictions, it's because people did what was asked of them and felt comfortable and trusting enough to get those vaccines in their arms. The problem that Justin Trudeau has created, I think, going back several months now, is the politicization of vaccines in the first place. That was the wrong foot off the top, to try and use vaccines as a wedge issue, to try and take people who were hesitant or scared at a point in time, I'm going to say several months ago, to paint them as some kind of fringe lunacy movement. And one wonders, with a gentler political touch. I mean, remember when all the political leaders stood together and filmed a video about how important it was to get vaccinated?
Yeah, we're in this together.
What happened to that? What happened to us being able to nationally say, let's do this together as a country?
Yeah.
What happened to it was a federal election and politics, and that's where we are today.
Yeah, Bob.
Nailed it.
Provinces are starting to roll back restrictions. Now, some of them, like Ontario and Quebec, know there's elections coming, and I don't know if there's any more votes left, any more restrictions. People might be fed up. But how do you separate people who are fed up with restrictions and supporting the protest, and how does that cut politically outside of the Conservatives' position?
Well, look, the vast majority of Canadians have been
100% they are.
vaccinated. They did their duty. 80% of Canadians have had one vaccination shot. 79%, I believe, have had two, and a little over 50% have had their booster shot. Everybody, and myself included, who have had a third shot, I'm fed up with these restrictions. I think there is no way anybody is going to go back to any more of these lockdowns. The public is fed up.
We're not.
I'm fed up.
We're done.
Whether you're anti-vax or not anti-vax, people are fed up. We want to get back to living our lives, but we also want to do it in a safe way. Make sure you got vaccinated. Wear a mask when you need to wear a mask. And keep distance from people you don't know. It's just common sense.
Okay, so Shachi, we got these trucker protests, and that's what the news is following. But essentially, they're timed at a moment where restrictions are easing anyway, as we say. Are Canadians starting to shift their attention away from pandemic stuff and back to economic factors? When you look at what Canadians want to hear now from politicians, and look, the Conservatives are about to go into a race. Justin Trudeau may have to reinvent himself after 3 terms here. What do Canadians care about right now? What's the burning issue?
Well, those are the burning issues along with pandemic management. That still hasn't gone away as a top issue, but layer into that now the added challenges around inflation. This is a huge issue. A cost of a liter of gasoline. Hey, I'm talking to you from Vancouver, where it's been $1.70 for a while now. Ontario's freaking out about $1.50. We've got new data out showing 60% of Canadians feel like the federal government does not care about the issues that are important to them. They feel disengaged, and they also feel like the state of political discourse is not in a great place. Again, evenly divided over whether they think Canada's got a good system of government, and also divided over whether there's any room for political compromise in this country. Canadians are starting to look for answers about the beyond and the what comes next. And frankly, it's a scary time for legislators and lawmakers, because there are a lot of issues coming at them, a lot of thorny ones, a lot of ones that do not have easy political wins. They're going to have to grapple with them anyway.
Yeah, Steph. What is the biggest challenge right now for the Trudeau government as they're set for another budget?
Which one?
Are they still stuck in kind of Omicron chaos?
Remember, I don't know how recently it was, but a few months ago when everyone saw the end of the pandemic, they thought it was coming and it was all going to be roaring 20s. Everybody predicted that, right? We were all going to run out in our flapper dresses and our big, long stretches of pearls and have a roaring good time on the streets and start spending all this money and just be happy about everything. And I think what we're failing to realize, or perhaps we're getting to realize, is that this has been almost 2 years now of trauma, national trauma. People are traumatized. They've been traumatized by death, by illness, by losing their jobs, over the economy. You have the specter of war in Eastern Europe. This happiness, this euphoria is not there. And so how does a government and a government waiting try and give people that message of hope and positivity going forward, when right now people are so tired, so angry, so frustrated, and don't see a path forward?
All right, Shachi Curl, Bob Fife, Steph Levitt.
All right.
Enough news for the three of you. Are you sure you didn't get enough news on?
So, I mean, like a year ago, you would never have seen anything like that. That was like a month, because they immediately dropped the mandates after the protest. I will put the link in the chat for you. 556. 1 second. Oh, whoops. Uh-oh. I usually cut myself off when I do this from my phone. Okay. Oh. Yeah. How do I do this again? Oh, man. I feel like a rookie again. Hang on a second. I used to do this all the time. Oh, here we go. And when you stay away from it, but it's like riding a bike, right? There we go. I hope it worked. I hope I didn't cut myself off. You did spell it right. There is the link in the chat for you. But yeah, I mean, some people don't care about this stuff, but I do. Um, and I've always tried to be realistic and logical and, not make emotional decisions. But like I said, when you're attacking people's livelihoods and making it so you can't afford to live anymore, that's too far. It's too far. I've never seen so many homeless people. I've never seen so many suicides. I've never seen so many overdoses. Mental health is out of the world right now. Waiting lists, they're saying about the healthcare, how they don't have enough people. They're talking about bringing in people from other countries to assist in the healthcare, but they laid off people because they refused to get the shot. So, what does that tell you when you have your own medical staff not wanting to take something that you won't tell us what's in it? Sorry, I was just taking a drink. Did you want to come up 556? I put the link in the chat. But yeah, it would be interesting because you said you were a cop, right? A former cop. So that would be interesting to get your perspective because I know at times I can be quite opinionated. Hi.
Yeah.
How are you?
How are you, ma'am?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Doing great here in the States, although the States are pretty fucked up.
I know I've been following it for a long time, and I'm like, because I heard you guys had a big trucker convoy after we did, and all we kept saying was we're glad that we did it first. So because you guys are a lot more serious down there than we are here, like, they've taken our guns away. Isn't that ironic?
I don't think they were more serious down here, but they actually started near where I live in Hagerstown, Maryland, which is a mountain from me.
Yeah.
But yeah, they did fuck shit up, which was pretty cool. But aside from like the whole mandates, the COVID vaccine mandates and stuff, we have, and I'm talking from a former law enforcement perspective, we have corrupt politicians with badges now.
I know. And that's what I was trying to get at. And it's like, I've lost all faith in like every institution we possibly have. Like, and I used to respect cops for what they did and they put their lives on the line for us. But like, I've seen so much corruption from that level. It's hard not to have that resentment towards them,
And that's fine. But it's at least in the States, I'm only speaking for the States.
Right. Of course. Yeah.
There's a very, very small percentage that are corrupt. And you know what? Fuck them. They should be crucified for what they do.
Right. But I agree.
I'm sorry to cuss on your channel, but
oh no, I swear all the time. I'm a trucker.
Okay. All right, good. but that over 30 years that I did the job, like that pissed me off the whole time. Like anyway, because that tarnishes our badge. But now it's not just those far and few in between. It's the people that lead the police departments.
I understand.
Appointed by politicians that when they wear a badge, and then they create these policies and procedures and shit, and they take away like not just cops' rights but civilian rights and stuff.
Absolutely.
It's just all corrupt now.
It is, and that's what's that's what's got me so choked because like it's like the mob or organized crime because it's like the mayor's in it with the city for construction and then the mayors work with the cops and the cops work with the premiers and the premier work with the PM and it's just all like these closed door meetings and no transparency and you have a valid question. I'm not a terrorist. Like I resent everything that they've called me because I fall into that group of people that was like just pushed too far.
No, I agree. And like I said, I don't know about Canada's laws.
Right. I understand.
But it's the same principle, the same mindset kind of thing, same ideology.
Yeah.
Where they become corrupt.
Yes.
And did I spell Trudeau right
earlier? You actually did, yeah.
Oh, I did.
And this war is a different type of war. Like, it's not a physical war, it's a psychological warfare war. and it has been for a long time. And I've seen too many people lose this fight, and like I don't want to lose anymore. Like it's just
No, it's not. We have our families and kids and whoever else to worry about. And
yeah,
they're our next generation. They're our next. The best way to put it, they're our next lives. They live
yep,
legacy, right?
yep,
And when this shit is going on, they're going to have a hard time doing the right thing because
yeah.
they're falling under corrupt people, politicians,
I know.
law enforcement leaders, things like that. It's fucked up. It's fucked up all around.
Oh yeah, it's very fucked up. And like, I mean, there's an inquiry coming up about this, and it's televised. It's in the Senate. Like, I mean, you can't hide from this. And for up till now, they keep saying, we can't discuss that because of cabinet confidentiality. Well, the inquiry board is like, well, that's not acceptable, and Canadians have the right to know. Like, that is part of this act that you invoked it. Like, it needs to be explained. You need to justify your actions, and like they're crossing stuff out. And they told the media that it was terrorist attacks, and that there was weapons, and there was acts of arson, and all of these lies, and then later retracted. And it's like, but the damage is done. You painted a false picture, and then when you realize the amount of lies that you've been told by people that are not supposed to lie to you, it's just, it blows everything up. Like, I don't know. It just changes your outlook on things, I guess.
No, I'm 100% on. I'm 110% on the same page with you.
Yeah.
But like I said, like it's like the laws and whatever are different, but
Yeah.
like we are the closest to a second American Civil War than we've ever been.
Yep.
And you know what? I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want. Am I prepared? Yes.
Yeah.
But I don't want that.
I feel like the whole world is at the brink. Like, I mean, I don't know if you guys hear about like the Netherlands and the farmers, and like everyone's protesting all around the world, and Sri Lanka and all that, where they overthrew their government with like force. And it's just like, okay, I mean, these guys are pushing you to that point. Like, I mean, we're keeping it friendly, but it's hard to be friendly when you got like tanks in your face. What are you gonna do? Like, I mean,
that's right. And here's another that it kind of relates. Well, that actually does relate. But like the U.S. just sent approved $3 billion in Ukraine. And good for Ukraine. I like Ukraine, and they're putting up a good fight.
Right.
That's $3 billion of American tax dollars. So who's going to pay for that?
Well, and then if you really want to go deeper, then like let's talk about that. In my opinion, they're donating money under the guise of foreign aid to these war-torn countries. But in my opinion, I feel like there's a bit more of a laundromat scheme going on, if you know what I'm saying. Like, I mean, it's just I mean, I've done a lot of research about this stuff, and again, you have to use your own judgment. But at this point, when you realize that you've been misled and lied to and stuff, like nothing is off the table.
No, nothing is off the table with the politicians. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about you or me.
Nope, or nobody.
But the problem is that, hey, DB, so the problem is that we have to look out for ourselves at this point. You know what I mean?
Yep.
We have to band together and be like, we're not tolerating this shit anymore.
Exactly.
But I don't want violence or another civil war type thing going on. I don't want that. Yes, I'm prepared for it, but I don't want that because
I don't either. I want peace. I want just give us our rights back and nobody gets hurt. You know what I mean? Like, just stop. Like, you see what's happening in the world. You've killed our economy. You've put us in debt. Like, our country's so in debt, we're bankrupt, like beyond bankrupt. Like, we're never getting out. My lifetime, probably the next couple generations, will never see, like, profits in this country anymore, thanks to JT and his reckless spending. But I mean, it's not even about the politics. It's about humanity, and it's about the world, and it's about people not being able to just give us our basic human rights as a person on this earth. Like, it's just that it's that simple to me. And that's why, like, I don't know, it gets me rubbed up because, you know, you could, like I said, you can only push people so far. And I'm not a violent person by any means, but I agree with you. I see where this is going. And that's why I'm so worked up, because we're like, it's a cry for help, you know? When we went to Ottawa, it was a cry for help. Like, listen to us. Like, we want to fix this. And when you get ignored, and he runs and hides. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I can't picture a president in like the Senate or whatever, you know, just if he doesn't like what is being said, he just turns around and literally runs out.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Stops
can't
answering
believe that.
questions.
Like, if I did that on my job, I'd be fired.
Yeah, absolutely. We all would be.
Yeah.
But they can, but as like a politician, as a president of
Yeah.
America, you can just fucking walk away from the microphone, stop answering questions, then all of a sudden you can't be held accountable. Really? No,
Yeah.
that's not how it works. That's
Yeah.
not how it works in real life.
Exactly.
Motherfucker.
Exactly. No.
Sorry.
Say it, drop it. I feel the same way. And yeah, I mean, I don't care if you are the friggin' Pope. I don't care if you're the president, the prime minister. A crime is a crime is a crime. If you're gonna enforce it with others and then dodge it yourself, like, you have no credibility in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, different rules for different fools, you know, and I'm not a fan of that. Equality or nothing. Like, you know, you can't half-ass anything.
No, I agree. I absolutely agree. I don't know if you saw a couple of things. I was on Angel's channel.
Yeah, I did.
Stuff. I walked with Biden twice before he was a senator or congressman or some shit back in the day. Twice I walked like right next to him along the Atlantic Ocean after hurricanes. Right. He was a fucking idiot and an asshole then. He's just gotten worse.
Yeah, I've seen that video of him falling off the bike, and I had to laugh. I did laugh.
I have a letter from him still.
Really?
Dealing with things in Delaware, and he was just he's not.
Yeah, he's cognitively off. Like, I don't know if it's dementia, if it's just I don't know what it is. I don't know.
I don't either. But he was just playing back then. This is going back to like the 90s, late 90s, things like that. He was just a fucking ignorant
psychopath,
unsociable asshole.
Yeah. I swear it's a profile of a person that has to handle that type of position or stress and just not care. Like, no self-awareness, just narcissistic. I don't care. I'm just out for myself, my needs, you know. And then, you know, what started off this protest is just a simple end the mandates turned into exposing the media for the corruption that they are, the World Economic Forum, and the darker sources of what's really going on with this globalist agenda. And it's just like, people are like, no way.
It's true.
Yeah.
And Carol, yeah, he is a puppet, and he's not running this country because he has handlers, they call them. So there's people in the background that tell the president what to say and do. That's how it works in the States, as you know.
Right.
Both know. And Chris Trock, the only answer is not violence. So, God forbid we have to turn to violence, because that's a horrible thing. We don't want violence. If we have to, we'll have to. But that's not the goal, right, dude?
Right. It's not my intention, but unfortunately I see it leading to that, and that's why it's like I'm screaming from the rooftops, like, somebody just listen to logic before it happens, you know, like, please.
and you're right. That's exactly where we're leading to. And Chris, just come to my house. You know you'll be fine. If it comes to that. But, and you too, Kim, you can come down here, like, just get through the border and you'll be fine, because there's plenty of protection.
Yeah.
Down in this house. But I don't want violence, but I also at the same time, on an equal parallel, I don't want corrupt politicians.
Yeah.
And especially on the law enforcement perspective, I don't want corrupt politicians with badges, or politicians with badges, period.
Yeah.
Fucking ridiculous.
I live in a town that has about 100,000 people. And I'm telling you, in all seriousness, in my opinion, the police force is more corrupt than the criminals on the street. And let me give you an example. There was a post on social media the other day, and the post said something to the effect of there was a couple guys fighting on the street. The cops were standing right there looking at the building next to it that was falling down. Apparently, they were calling this guy on. He's all strung out on something, and he's flashing a gun around, and the cops didn't even do anything. Like, so now, people who are on drugs, like, whatever kind of drug, like, who knows in this town, fentanyl or whatever, and like flashing guns around, and that's just perfectly acceptable to our police department. Like, nothing to see here, like it's crazy.
I get that, because in the States, that same kind of thing is happening because cops are afraid to do their job, even though they're constitutionally legally protected from doing it. If they use deadly force, then they're completely constitutionally and legally justified. However, their department under policy will crucify them because that's not the politically correct thing to do. It's de-escalation. Well, 30 years ago when I started, I was 19 years old the first time I was sworn in. I was trained in de-escalation then. It never changed. It has never changed. But the big media perspective and the political thing is, well, cops need to be trained in de-escalation, not use deadly force. Well, you know what? If someone's using deadly force against a public or a police officer, well, then you're going to have to fucking face deadly force to counteract it. That's the reality of it. It's just like war. You shoot at somebody, they're going to shoot back at you. You have a gun, somebody else is going to have a gun. But these
I know.
I'm starting to get around, like.
Well, and I talk about it so I can get it out, and then I'll take a break from it because it does make me mad, right? Yeah. But I mean, again, I'm not looking at the politics. I'm trying not to look at all of the data and the facts, but it's just like, how do you not get angry at this stuff? Like, I mean,
I'm angry as hell.
I know, me too. And like, I just, it's an interesting perspective to talk to law enforcement. What made you leave? Like, just retirement, or
just retired? 30 years.
Yeah.
30 years was enough.
Yeah.
I got out at the right time. I got lucky. That's all I got.
Yeah.
October 1st, 2019. Done.
Nice.
Started at 19, retired at age 49. Believe that shit. That was lucky.
That is lucky. Very lucky, because those days are gone now in Canada. Oh, like, yeah. The cost to buy a house is absolutely insane.
Yeah.
My niece will never own a house in her lifetime. Yeah. Like, it's just unattainable. And the housing market's crashing, and never mind the economic failure of everything. And
yeah, you couldn't pay me $1 million, $2 million. You couldn't pay me $1 billion to be a cop again in the United States.
No way. No way. Yeah, like, I mean, and it's interesting because, like, your guys' structure, your constitution, everything is so different. And like, even your news, for example, like, I mean, in our news, like, it's so censored what they want you to see. So, like, for instance, the Floyd situation, like, we wouldn't have actually see that play out. Like, they would censor it and show you, you know what I mean? And it was very shocking. And it's like, oh my God, just shocking. And then, when people retaliate, but you can't do that because then you're the problem. And it's like, well, how do you expect people to react to shocking traumatic events,
So the big things in the States, the problems with that whole Floyd thing was the media, especially the, I don't want to label them, but I'll just say the corrupt news media. They leave out the fact that he committed a crime. They leave out the fact that he was a documented, well-known criminal. They leave out the fact that he was on drugs. They leave out the fact that he was resisting arrest. They leave out all kinds of facts, even though some of these things were actually documented on video as it was occurring.
Right.
And I'm not saying the cops are 100% right on what they did, but if someone's resisting arrest in the United States, at least, use force, right?
Yep.
And maybe they did something that was against policy or training or something like that. But dude was actually, it was documented. He was fighting it first, and then he collapsed, and then had medical issues, but it was also the coroner's report that some of his medical issues were not from solely the restraint because of all the drugs, the illegal drugs in his system.
Right.
You know, but
Yeah.
now you have cops that are in prison.
Yeah.
Because of this whole thing, because they went out, did their job. Maybe they didn't do it 110% right or 100% right. I won't say 110, but 100% right. And maybe they shouldn't have, stood on them that long. And but cops got put in prison for just being there.
Yeah. Well,
just being
because
there.
You know, a lot of that too is the outrage, the social media. Again, you know, like now it's guilty before proven innocent. If you get proven innocent, and it's just like, I mean, social media has ruined everything, and people's perspectives and critical thinking, and I don't know, and it's people's lives. Imagine a cop going to jail. How's he going to survive in there?
I mean, look on the street. I've been shot at, been in deadly force encounters numerous times, done all kinds of stuff, and I'm grateful to be alive and to get out of the whole thing, especially now.
Yeah.
Especially now.
Oh yeah.
But they're crucifying good cops.
Yeah.
Left and right in the states. I'm talking about the states, crucifying them left and right, making them victims of political ideology. That's
yeah.
I
totally get it.
It's a horrible thing. It really is.
See, it's the same thing, but in the opposite context, by the sounds of it. So, like, I mean, it's vilified the police in a sense. Well, I guess it's same yet different. Like they leave facts out, but here they're planting evidence, and like people are. I don't know. This one journalist in I want to say Alberta, she wrote an article about this Jeremy that I was showing you the videos of, and somebody on the comment thing said, well, we don't need another mass shooter in Nova Scotia. And it's like, do you realize how damaging that is to say about a person? Like, it's just, I'm shocked. Like, his friends see this, his family sees this, his kids see this. Like, I mean, now he's tainted. Like, how is he ever gonna, and now because he's gonna be at this inquiries thing, now all of a sudden these charges come up from last November. It's all very sketchy at best. I don't know the facts of it,
but that's the world we live in now. Like it's like somewhere in recent time, both countries took a wrong turn.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Now we're fucked, and now we have to.
Yeah.
Our politicians aren't going to figure it out. It's going to be up to the people to figure it out. And
but it should be the other way around.
And that's where I'm worried.
Yeah, because people are angry. Like, I mean,
I'm angry.
So am I, and I don't want to be. I don't want to be angry all the time.
I don't either.
I
don't need high blood pressure again. I don't need high blood pressure again.
No, man. Like, I didn't see my dad for 2 freaking years. Like my dad's almost 80. Like, I don't know how much more time I have left with him. I lost a friend in a house fire during the first lockdown. Like, it was a ghost town out there, and he couldn't even have a funeral. Nobody could even go. Like, it's just, I don't know, like the pain that people have suffered and the trauma and the shock of it all. It's just, if you don't talk about it, you're gonna go friggin' mental, like.
No, I get it. No, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right. It's just everything. And again, I'm speaking for the States, but I know shit's going on in Canada too. But everything's fucking going sideways.
I know.
We have ATF showing up at people's doors without warrants now, right?
Right.
And you have this, that, or the other thing. And it's like, that's the federal government coming in without a warrant to your house and not even following law and procedure and stuff.
Right.
Maybe they're following policy, but they're not following the constitutional law. That's what's going on here now. And then we have all this other stuff that we were talking about. It was like, what's going to happen next?
I'm afraid to answer that question because it could play out a number of ways, huh?
Yeah, I am too. And I don't I don't like a couple of the potential answers to that.
I know the scenarios are like, okay, well, how bad do you want to look at it? Or how realistic, I mean, the possibilities are endless. And I think we all know where our first mind goes, and it might not be what we want, but it almost would seem that's what they're trying to push it towards.
And that's the thing, under the United States Constitution, they're not supposed to use their own military against their own
Right.
citizens, but they've already done that in numerous different situations. So I don't have any faith in that clause.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's the thing. Like, if shit breaks bad and we have to defend ourselves, like, I'm going to have my whatever I have, and they're going to bring an Abrams tank up to my front door.
Yep.
Or, an F-16, F-15, F-18, a freaking A-10 Warthog, something, and flying over my house.
Yep.
Dropping whatever munitions or shooting whatever munitions, or I don't know what their latest aircraft is, but I'm just saying, like, it
could be anything. Like, I mean,
it
was like a month or two ago. We had like no internet and no cell service for a day. Like almost half of like all of Canada, almost. If you were on certain carriers, you had no service. Like some people were out for a couple of days, including 911, which is a catastrophe, as you know. Yeah. And my first thought was, oh my God, this is a terrorist attack. Like, what is happening in the world right now that they don't want us to know about, that they're like trying to hide? Because it's like, that's unfortunately how they presented themselves now, is to make us question everything. Like, so I don't know. Like, I mean, but chastise us because we're questioning things. I don't get it.
I question everything now.
Oh, me too.
Even from the job I came from, after the time I did it, I question everything now.
Me too. I always have. And I see why, I've lost multiple channels on here for, because of my opinions. Obviously, I've pissed people off or whatever. And like, honestly, I really don't care. I really don't care. Like, they don't care about my feelings. Why do I care about theirs?
In real life, this platform means nothing. You know what I mean? Like, we try to get messages across and communicate and things like that. But in real life, reality matters, not YouTube.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, for sure. Yeah.
It is what it is.
I know. It's just crazy. And like, I've been watching closely to what's going on with you guys too. And it's like, I'm questioning, like, again, are they trying to create problems? Like, it's like they just keep poking the bear and seeing how long it's going to take before someone is like, just goes off, a country, who knows, like, I mean, the citizens, like, you just don't know. You really don't know.
So I'm not a conspiracy theorist. However, I can tell you where I live.
Right.
So, Camp David, right?
Camp David.
The presidential retreat, like where they bring, like, they have like the G8 summit and
okay.
So Camp David, the presidential retreat, which is actually a naval base on top of a mountain, but go figure, whatever. So we have as I'm looking at you right now, to my right, about 5 miles as a crow flies, I have Camp David. About less a mile, maybe.
Yeah.
Behind me is Site C. That is owned by, it's a mountain. It's called Quirk Mountain. That's owned by the Army Department of Defense, but it's Army Signal Corps. All the antennas on top of that mountain are the comms antennas that come in from across the world. And then if I look that way, which is kind of to your, if you're facing for me, kind of to the left, sort of. Down the road is called Site R, or Raven Rock. That's the underground Pentagon, they call it.
Oh God! You're in the epicenter.
I'm in the triangle of death. If there's a
Oh my God!
Yeah.
I hope you got a tank in your shed.
I don't. It's something. I have enough to defend myself, like ground fighting, but if they if there's like a nuke or something, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
But we're already targeted by the Russians anyway for
Oh
nuke.
yeah.
So,
You know what? Like, I mean, there's this one cop that I follow on Facebook. I don't know
Mhm.
if you've ever heard of him. Lieutenant Stephen Rogers, and he used to be a former law enforcement officer. And I think he's like on. I don't know if he's a senator, but he's in some level still of high power. And he's been following the Canada situation since this all started. And he's got Canada now on like watch lists with posing as a national security threat for business, for our just different things that he's violated, and he's
Mhm.
trying to get attention that way. And it's like, that's not good. Like, everybody hates Trudeau. He's a laughing stock, like, including us. Like, we hate him too. But it's just, I don't know.
I
No
mean,
self-awareness. If it was me, I'd be like, okay, the people are angry. What did I do? Like, what did I do, and how can I fix this?
and,
But
and
that's
that's the
logical.
thing. We're fighting powers that are
Evil.
well, not just evil, but higher than our reach, or you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah, for
Maybe
sure.
that's all.
I know, and trust me, I know. Like, I mean, and I see like these outspoken guys that they've targeted, and they just absolutely destroy their lives. And I try to usually, when I talk about this stuff, I try to usually be very like, watch my words close.
Neutral. You
Yeah,
try to be
but I
neutral.
mean, it's hard not to be upset at times. But like, we're human. I'm not a robot, and I don't have everything I say doesn't have to be wrapped up in a pretty little bow. I don't know where we became so sensitive, where we can't have a civilized discussion, even if we disagree. It just goes instantly to the name calling. Okay, well, that's a great reaction because now you're going to get me fired up, and then it's just it's like you said, de-escalation. There's a way to do things, and at some point you have to be like, okay, I screwed up and I need to fix this.
Mhm.
But that's what a normal person would do. You would expect that much out of a leader of a country.
We would think so, or we would hope
Yeah.
so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris Truck, we need to invest in a submarine, a couple of tanks. You know what, Chris? You can actually go on eBay and buy a tank. Just saying.
Serious?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can get.
I would not know how to drive it, but that would be
Well, I wouldn't either, but you can go on eBay and buy like all kinds of military vehicles, including tanks, APCs, armored personnel carriers, tanks, freaking whatever you want.
what kind of freaking watch list would that get you on?
I wouldn't buy. I can't afford any of
Well,
that.
me neither, but I mean, go on.
Mandy. Yeah, I couldn't. How cool would that be to own a fucking tank?
Oh, dude, I would do so much damage with that shit. Like, it'd be, what's that? Was it Terminator, where they were just going through the cities and just,
Yeah,
total
driving down.
destruction.
So all you got to do, like in the States, all you got to do is put like taillights, headlights, and shit on it and stuff.
Yeah.
Get a street load, get it registered. Then
Yeah.
you drive down the fucking street. Go to McDonald's drive-through.
You are kidding me. Are you kidding me?
No, I swear to God, it's been done. It's you go to check on YouTube. There's people that have done that.
Okay, maybe we shouldn't. I am not endorsing the buying of any military vehicles. However,
Either
they are available on eBay if one is so inclined. But
it would be
by no
cool.
means is that a directive.
Yeah, eBay Motors, other vehicles, military vehicles.
Yeah, wow, that's kind of crazy. I'm kind of curious to know how much a tank would cost. And, I'm sure once you do that Google search, someone's bell's dinging.
It depends. It depends on like the era that it's from and what the working condition it's in.
Right.
Yeah, you can, if it's demilitarized and it can be publicly sold. Hell, you can buy military vehicles direct from the military in the States. They usually have auction websites.
Don't you have to have like a security clearance of some level?
Well, they screen you, but you can bid on them. But they're the vehicles that are at the bases that they're trying, like Humvees and APCs and things like this. It's MRAPs.
Yeah.
You go and bid on these government contract auction sites, And then if you win, then you go to the base,
Yeah.
and you're responsible for picking it up, transferring it, no matter what condition it's in, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, you go through some type of security thing. But as long as you pay, they don't fucking care. And
Wow.
you may be able to like tow it out or lift it up, put it on a trailer or whatever. But yeah, you can in the States, you can just go, you can go online and go to the government surplus sites that auction this stuff off and buy it. Or you can go to eBay and buy it from someone private that already owns it. I don't care if it's a helicopter, APC, and MRAP. I don't care.
Yeah.
Do that.
As long as it's big. I don't even know what they're called. I would have to Google it. Like, I don't even know, but
No, seriously, check it out, Kim, because it's amazing. Like what you can.
Oh, I'm sure. Like, you know, I'm surprised that nobody's actually done this yet. And now that it's out in the universe, you never know what can happen.
No, there's actually been a lot of people that have done it. That's how I like that's how I know. Oh, I love to drive an M1 through the Walmart park.
Yeah.
Could you imagine? I'm just going to take the Abrams and go down to Walmart, get some groceries.
Yeah.
Crush
Nothing to
a
see here,
couple
folks.
cars.
Throw an American flag on it. And, no, you're good. That's hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god. I would freak out. I think. I mean, I don't know. Like, well, we have you know, like cadets up an armory, you know, and they used to do a lot of training here at one point in time. But then I can't remember where they moved it to, but up north further. So because we didn't really have the space for it in the location that they chose. Dumbest spot ever. But you know, we used to see a lot of military vehicles at one time, like in our town, but not really anymore. Not in many years, actually, now I think about it. Yeah, crazy.
So I live across from a closed military base, 600 and some acres, right?
Yeah.
But the mountain behind it's still owned by military. I told you about the
the pyramid of death.
Yeah, the pyramid of death. That's like triangle of death.
Oh yeah, triangle. Triangle. Yeah.
That's exactly what it is, because the Russians released, what was it 2 years ago? They targeted this closed military base for a nuclear strike. And I get why they did, because, you know, there's other important stuff around, but they thought the base was still active. I'm like, that motherfucker closed down like 98, 99. There hasn't been any military activity there since then. Sure, there's stuff going around it that's still active within, you know, crow's fly miles, but not the base. But the Russians actually targeted this. I'm like, that's my front yard.
Oh my god!
You're gonna put a nuke in my front yard for what?
Yeah, get that tank.
but even that would be fun. It would be fun.
Yeah.
I do want to go to a McDonald's drive-thru with a tank for sure.
That would be hilarious. And stream a YouTube video.
Oh, could you imagine?
Oh my god.
But check out YouTube. There's a couple people that have gone through drive-thrus with a tank. I swear to God.
Oh my god, I believe it.
I've seen them. And I'd love to do that.
Yeah, that'd be funny. There's a lot of things I'd love to do, but I'm not necessarily sure it'd be a good idea. Like, how can you see inside of a tank? You know what I mean? Like, to drive it.
They have are you talking about driving it?
Yeah.
Oh, so they have ports. So there's two ways the ports work. So you either have a little it's like a slot, like a little rectangular slot cut out in the armor.
Okay.
Through that.
Yeah, that tiny little screen like that. And a big
screen. I'm talking about like the cutout in the armor.
Oh, okay.
Or you can lift that up and look out. And then in modern tanks, you have not just that, but you have like the screen that you're talking, like the digital screen. We have cameras,
right,
and stuff in front and back and wherever. But they're close quarter. Like, fuck that shit. I'm claustrophobic. I'm not getting like.
So I am too. Oh my god.
Yeah, like tank crews have to be generally smaller stature. People, because it's a tight, cramped space. But yeah, but for the viewing ports to drive, like you can open up the hatch and like stick your head out, and, like
That's
use,
what I'm doing, like a sunroof. Like, what's up, bitches?
and use it's like a what do they call them, zero turn lawnmower. So you have like two sticks that control the tank treads, and like you can stop one, you keep the other one going, then you turn and like blah 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 blah. You have the accelerator and whatever.
Yeah.
But looking out, you're either looking through this little tiny thing,
Mhm.
or you're popping it open, or you're going through the hatch, and then you're looking at more modernized, like we said, the screen with
Right.
your cameras.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm envisioning. Like
Yeah.
this tiny little eye holes, you know, out of this big tank with all these blind spots. And it's just
Fuck
like, no
that.
thanks. I just see so many accidents happening.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's the point of them, right?
I wonder how many tanks have run into other tanks now that you mentioned that.
We should Google it. Where's my other phone?
How many times has that happened?
I don't know. Like crazy things happen that we won't hear about. Like, you know, if it was like operator error or something of that nature, we're not gonna hear about those.
I don't know, but I just like you brought up a good point. Like how many tanks accidents have there been where they just like you know, like I'm sure that's happened. That has to have happened.
I'm sure it has too. There was a story, okay, Jeremy's videos that I was showing earlier. He was in the armed forces and he was talking about his I don't know, sergeant, or I'm not exactly sure what the term was, lieutenant or whatever, the highest guy up there, his training officer as well. And he took a bunch of guys out, and he joined at the same time as this other guy. They went into the service together, and he's like, you know, I don't want to be in the front line. He's like, you know, those guys get shot. Like, I want to be like, you know, kind of in the kitchen. You know what I mean? As far away from everything as possible.
Mhm.
And it ended up that he snuck up on, not by on purpose, by accident, and the training officer accidentally shot the guy, and of course, you know, oh yeah, and killed him instantly. And so of course, you know, they have their own military courts and stuff like that, and of course, you know, the guy would not take ownership. I understand, you know, but I mean, you screwed up, you need to admit it. You need to make it right with the family, but of course you're not gonna, because you know you're gonna go to jail or you're gonna have consequences, but life comes with consequences, right? So, but yeah, like I mean, just the stories that I've heard, it's like, oh my god, you know, I don't know how this world is still intact with everything I've heard lately. What are some of the craziest things that you've ever seen as like a former police officer?
The craziest things?
Well, you said you were shot, right? That's pretty significant.
It's shot at.
Wow.
Being shot is not because body armor is a great thing, and whoever
Right.
doesn't believe in body armor is a fucking idiot, because that shit works.
Right.
It still hurts.
Yeah.
A shotgun, being shot by a shotgun,
Whoa.
especially bird shot, like, yeah, your armor will catch, especially, well, it depends on what distance. Your armor will catch some of it, but you're going to feel it every place else, because birds, like a shotgun, like the bird shot, and it spreads out. Especially, it depends on the distance. That shit fucking stings, I'll tell you that much.
You've been shot with a shotgun
A couple times.
and lived? Was it in your body armor every time or no?
No, the first time it was a couple fucking rednecks that didn't
Yeah.
know what they were doing. They were shooting across a canal,
Uh-huh.
checking a house alarm. They were fucking target shooting, wasn't checking their backdrop. And I'm checking the alarm. I'm walking around the house. Next thing you know, I'm being shot with a shotgun, and I'm getting hit with pellets all over the place. I talked to them. I had a good conversation with those fucking assholes.
Yeah.
I didn't lock them up. I didn't arrest them, by the way.
What?
They were just, no, because they weren't trying to shoot me. It was just accidental.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you know, yes, I could charge them with all kinds of felonies.
Yeah.
It's like I was a kid too.
Yeah. Well, and intent, I think, is a big one. You know what I mean? If there was no malicious intent, obviously.
No,
I mean,
there was absolutely no
Yeah.
malicious. They were just dumb fucks, is all. it
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
They weren't paying attention.
Was that the first time you were shot, or?
Yes.
So that was the first time.
That was the
an
very first. I was
accident.
a kid. I was probably a year on the job.
Oh my God. Okay, so
20.
how many times have you been shot?
All right, so shotgun twice, 38, which was my fault because I did it.
You shot yourself?
Yeah, by accident. I don't want to talk
Okay.
I'll talk about it. I'll talk
Okay.
about it. It's embarrassing, but I'll talk about
That's all
it.
good. It's a story. I want to hear it. I'm intrigued.
Got shot at with a 357 Magnum. Oh, when I was a kid, I got shot in the back of the leg with an arrow. Does that count?
Well, any holes in the body, yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
a
yeah.
win. That's in the win column.
I pulled the arrow out of my own leg.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Asshole kids in the neighborhood, they were like fucking around. I got shot in the back.
Oh my God.
Whatever. But yeah, so shotgun, first time shotgun, second time the 38. All right. Oh, well, I'll tell you that now.
Yeah.
And nobody else, I don't think anybody else has heard this story.
Okay.
At least anybody on here. So a bunch of dumbass cops off duty going to a dirt pit to shoot to target practice, right?
Yeah. Okay.
And I had a little 38 snub nose. I think it was a snub nose, a small revolver.
Okay.
It was 38 caliber, and I fucking shot. Except we were in a quarry, so there's rocks and shit around.
Okay.
And I shot, and I hit a rock or something, and came straight back at me.
Wow.
And hit my foot. That hurt a lot. It hurt a lot.
Oh my God, that's like the unluckiest thing ever. So it ricocheted and got you in the foot.
But it was my fault.
Well, not really. It's not like you took the gun and went bam right into your foot. You know what I mean? Like it was like
a
total accident. You know?
No.
It's actually. It sounds like something I would do. That's why I'm defending you. Like I could totally see myself doing something stupid. Hence why I don't own guns. Okay, so then that was that time, and then what happened next?
So technically, I mean, that incident was I was stupid. It was my fault. But yeah, I basically shot myself by accident
in the foot.
It fucking hurt too.
Oh.
Anyway, another time I was off duty. This was a shotgun one. Off duty. I had my daughter, stepdaughter, a few friends. We were they call it tubing here in the States, where you go down a river or a creek or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so we're going, like a bunch of us are going out. There's another cop too. We're going down and we're just like having a lazy day, and like literally like it was probably like a 10-mile trip down this thing. And I started seeing stuff, and I'm like, because work I did, I know like drug like grow sites and stuff. Anyway, these fuckers, they were growing weed. They were growing pot, marijuana.
Right. Yeah.
And we were on, it's Antietam Creek, is Antietam Battlefield in Maryland. It's like where they like part of the Civil War era.
Okay.
We were on Antietam Creek, and these fuckheads are growing marijuana, and they're out there guarding their crops, which is not unusual.
Right.
Usually they set up booby traps and things.
Yeah.
But they started shooting shotguns at us on the creek because we were close to their crop.
Holy.
So everybody eventually had, after we're getting hit with buckshot and shit, we had to flip over the inner tubes and get underwater while they're shooting at us.
Oh my God.
While we drift and try to swim past this one part. It was two of them. It was two of these fucking mutts that were doing this.
Wow.
And thank God they were at a distance, because nobody got like seriously hurt or anything. But we all had to, I'm telling my daughter, I'm like, turn off, get your fucking inner tube on your head, get out of the water, and we're drifting down and trying to swim, trying to pick up speed while we're using. But that's after almost all of us have been hit.
Wow.
In some place. And that stung too. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
That hurt. That hurt.
I bet.
For sure.
Wow.
What does Chris say? Get away from my plant, bro.
Walk around and find out. So was that the last time you were shot, or was there more?
Yeah, so 2 shotguns, 38, which was my fault. The arrow, got shot at with a 357. Fucker missed. Another guy went for a gun and didn't get hold of it because I fucking kicked his ass. I'll tell you this, and I actually have a video. I think I might. Chris can confirm this or not, but I think I have a video on my YouTube page where I got shot at one night with my beat partner. Yeah, it was I do have that video on there because we were talking about it earlier, Chris. But we got shot at 357 Magnum, and the only reason why we didn't get hit because he was standing a little bit higher up in elevation,
Right.
But we didn't know where he was exactly. He didn't know where we were exactly.
Right.
And just over our heads and like busted off tree branches and stuff.
Wow.
But if you've ever been shot at, you'll hear the bullet. That's right, Chris. George or Jorge is real. Jorge, he called himself.
Right. Yeah.
But you'll hear that bullet go over. It's like a supersonic speed, and it makes us like it makes a sound that you'll never forget.
Right.
It's not as I don't want to say. A lot of people say zipping sound, but I don't.
Like a zing, or I don't know.
It's just a like it's
yeah.
It's just it fucking happens. Whatever.
Yeah.
But anyway, thank God he missed 357.
This is insane. Like you got some stories. This is cool. Okay, so was that the last one or no? Was there more?
So right before I retired October 1st, 2019, and I can't remember if it was June or July. It began with a J and it was summertime. And it was raining like a motherfucker. And my shift got into a bunch of guys broke into a gun store to steal a shit ton of guns.
Okay.
And it was a massive trend going on the Washington, D.C. metro ghetto area region. I call it the Washington, D.C. metro ghetto area because
right.
That's where it is.
Yeah.
The D.C. metro area. And anyway, we got a hit on an alarm and at the gun store. And video was live. Dispatch was live. They drove a car through the wall of the fucking gun shop.
Oh.
A stolen SUV.
Yeah.
And they had another one waiting in the parking lot. They drove in, they broke all kinds of gun cases, took glass cases,
yeah,
all kinds of guns, everything they could carry, like dozens of guns. And then the first officer that showed up, he didn't wait for backup. He went John Wayne on it, which was not smart. But it was an in progress crime and shit like that. And he pulled in. They had just come out of the store. They got into the second stolen SUV. He had them cornered in, so he thought. They came at him. They rammed the police car. He started shooting at them because, gun store, they're obviously armed.
Right.
And I was the first one to pull up. And they left the parking lot, went down the road and wrecked. There was another cop there. They bailed out. They ditched guns. There were handguns.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, Kim, there were handguns for blocks along the street because they were trying to carry them in duffel bags in their pockets and shit like that.
Yeah.
There were handguns for blocks and blocks and blocks. And heavy pouring rain, all this shit. And then I'm the first one to the guy in the shooting, and I pull up to the kid that pulls up to the car that they bailed out on that the first cop shot at.
Right.
And it was disabled because after the shooting they crashed and then they bailed with all the guns and shit. And there was one guy left in the truck, SUV, not truck. SUV.
Right. Yep.
And he's holding me like this young cop's like, there's still one in there, So anyway, I get there, call for help. There's already the world's coming anyway.
Yeah.
And I'm holding position. I get they call it a quick response team or quick reaction team. And I'm like, got the shield. We got guys with long guns, all this stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm like, we're going to the back. And the kid's like, he's in the back. He won't respond to me. He won't answer. He won't fucking comply. I'm like, all right, well, eventually, after we tried to negotiate and everything else, like, quick reaction team, quick reaction, whatever. I'm like, all right, we're going up. Go up, open up the hatch. I'm like, you're going to grab him. The dude grabbed him, pulled him out. Fucking bullet hole right through the head. The other cop, the first cop, shot him while they were ramming his car. Shot this one dude right through the fucking head, killed him right there.
Wow.
And his buddies fucking left him. His buddies fucking left him.
Yep.
Bailed out, left his body in the back of the truck. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, there's all kinds of stories I could tell, but I mean, like, as far as shooting stuff, like,
yeah. Well, it doesn't have to all be shooting, but I mean, you mentioned it, so that was the first thing I thought of, because I don't know if I've ever known anybody to be shot that I can think of. So
I got scars.
Oh, I got lots of scars, but surprisingly none are, from a gun or anything. But yeah, it's just crazy.
Oh, here's one you'll like, and I talked about this on Angel's show.
Okay.
I think it was Angel's show. Yeah, it was Angel's show.
Mm-hmm.
Correct me if I'm wrong. My left hand is disfigured. My left hand is it's just crazy, especially like
okay.
If anybody on here or anyone watching this now or later has ever been bitten by another human being, that's the worst bite of your life. I'd rather be bit by a coyote or a bear or something else, because a human bite caused me to be 10% disabled in my left hand, caused me disfigurement, caused me to go through a year and a half of physical therapy.
What?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy. Like, I mean, I've seen some crazy stuff in my time, but I'm definitely no cop. That's for sure. But I mean, it's just, I don't know. And I mean, Canada and the US, and I mean, we're not innocent here by any means. It's just, where I live, like they don't talk about it. You hear about these things happening, and then that's it. It's done. It's over. They don't talk about it again, like unless they got someone locked down, or, you hear about it as it happens, and then you don't get any follow through with what happened after or what led up to it, or,
A lot of times it's restricted by not just policy, but like court
right. Yeah.
Things. So
yeah, they can't compromise the case or anything like that. But
yeah, and again, I'm talking the States.
Yeah, of course.
So like there could be sealed court documents or gag orders, whatever you want to call it, that type of thing. But yeah, so you can read about something in the paper and not hear anything about it again because there could be sealed documents.
That's what they did here with one of the guys that they were holding in prison. They put a gag order on it because, like, they were taking past videos, taking things out of context. Like, all of this is used as evidence before there was, like, and the crime was mischief. Like, come on. You would think the way that they're digging into this case and the way they were treating these people, like, they committed some heinous crime. Like, in my opinion, frickin' Trudeau's committed way more crimes than anyone on this side of things, against the people.
Yeah, it's
Hey, if 556 tried arresting me, I'd bite him and kick him in the shin.
Hey, Chris, can you outrun me?
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, wow. I guess that's what 30 years of being a cop would do to you. I mean, you would have a lot of, stories.
I have a lot of it's blood, a lot of physical and mental scars. I went through psychotherapy for PTSD.
Yep.
And I used EMDR. You heard of that?
That's actually what I'm doing right now.
Are you doing the EMDR thing?
Yeah.
Oh, it's awesome.
Is it like we haven't even got to the EMDR part? We've like
Yeah,
we've only had like yeah, we're leading up to it.
it takes a few sessions, but yeah,
Yeah.
your EMDR.
Do you think that's successful? Like, does it help?
It was for me. I lost nightmares, daymares.
Really?
My blood pressure's gone down. I've lost weight.
Yeah.
My therapist was outstanding, but psychotherapy using EMDR for PTSD or anything else,
Yeah.
it was pretty cool.
Yeah.
It takes a little bit of getting used to.
Yeah.
It's different, but it does, in my experience, it did help greatly. I'd have a fucking Kim. I'd have a fucking daymare. Forget nightmares.
Oh yeah.
I'd just be awake and whatever I was doing, and then bam.
Yep.
And you're back in.
Yep. I totally understand that cycle because it is a cycle, and I get it. I wish more people got it because it feels like, when you're going through it, that it's hard to explain it to people, and
Well, you feel alone.
Yeah, totally.
And you're also afraid at the same time.
Yeah.
But
yeah. Traumatized, I guess. But
so psychotherapy using EMDR, and that worked.
Well,
so far,
I'm hopeful.
So far, it's been great.
And how long was it like since your last treatment?
Oh shit, March maybe.
Really?
March, yeah.
Well, that's good news. That gives me a ray of sunshine. But
like you said, it leads that you can't just go into it. You have to have like sessions before and then you get into it.
I can see that because it's when you got to break it down and tell everybody everything, it's just like you don't realize how exhausting it is. Well, you do, but other people don't.
It is, and for everybody on chat, EMDR, it's basically like a eye movement. It's a part of a therapy, but that uses eye movement, and well, I'm not going to get into like all kinds of detail, but it's eye movement, and you think about things, and you discuss them with your therapist and things like that. But yeah, it's not just an immediate thing. You can't just jump into it. You have to have some.
Yeah, you need to lead up to it. They need to make sure you're able to handle it because, well, I mean, reliving it. We relive it all the time, but we know our own story. You know what I mean? But to have to, I totally understand. Yeah, it's eye movement. What is it? Desensitization response.
Desensitization.
And so I'm gonna try that, and then hopefully this works because this has been a long time coming. Like freaking 8 years I've been suffering with this shit. So like I did a video because I heard that a veteran called the Veterans Line, and they offered him medically assisted in dying as an alternative. And then I just found out, I think it was last night or the night before, that one person that they know of so far actually took them up on that and ended his life because so he's calling for help, trying to get resources, and they're recommending, just put yourself down, like, so it's very sad. I don't know what the approach is there. Yeah, it's very bleak here in terms of our healthcare. It always has been in terms of mental health, and it's only gotten worse, and it's crap. And it's all about money, and I'm just sick of the politics behind the politics,
Well, I agree.
The dirty deals, it's just, it all ties in together, really.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And it's just, when people are screaming for help and you're not getting any, eventually you just are like gonna throw your hands up in the air and be like, well, what now? What do you do?
It took me a long time to actually do it.
Yeah.
And I had friends, family, former like partners at work that were like, hey dude, you gotta fucking like it took a long like I'm talking like not like a few months. I'm talking like a couple of years, 2-3 years kind of thing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm fucking fine. What are you talking about? Meanwhile, I'm having nightmares, daymares, high blood pressure,
Yeah.
overweight, like all this other fucking shit.
Yeah.
Finally, one of my old detective partners, he's like, hey, I'm doing this. I've been doing this. I'm doing this. You have to reach out and just see if it works for you, great. If not,
Yeah.
at least you. And I
Yeah.
did. And I did it. And I reached out and I went through it.
Yeah.
And it was awesome because I'm living life
That is good news.
better than what I was. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
That's good news.
Yeah. I mean, anybody out there that's having problems, man, reach out. Email me. I'll fucking my email's on my YouTube page. Email me. I'll fucking point you in the right direction if I can.
Yeah.
If you're having issues, deal with it because it's pretty and there's resources out there. It's pretty important that you do, not just for yourself, but for other people around you that care about you and that you care about.
Yeah, the ones that haven't, abandoned you over the years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot of people won't understand that stuff because they haven't.
I get it.
Yeah. Good Lord.
I had Greek Sicilian mother, Mandy. She would shoot us if we didn't finish our dinner.
I have a hard time believing Chris would never finish his dinner. I'm just saying. It's not my business. I'm just saying.
I remember there was a time when I was a kid. It was tough love, maybe not that tough as his house, but we were made to sit there, until our liver and onions were gone, and it'd be hours and hours, and I'd be crying, and my mom wouldn't. She'd be like, "You can't leave the table," and it's like, "Watch this," So I'd put it in a napkin and throw it in the garbage and bury it. And
I had that too.
yeah, don't make me eat liver. It's disgusting. Like,
yeah.
I know I could gag just thinking about it because is right. That's funny.
Chris Trock, what really happened to my hair? A Bic razor.
That's funny. Yeah. I don't know.
Why don't you come on, Chris? Tough guy. Chris and I are friends. Chris and I are friends. He's fine. He's friends with MRA too. He's fine.
Let me post the link again.
Come on, Chris. Come on, Big Daddy. Put on your Chucky wig. No, he's fine. He's a good guy.
Anybody who wants to come on can come on.
Don't laugh out loud, Chris. Come on. Kim's calling you out. Kim's calling you out. Come on.
Yeah, let's hear your stories. Wait, what did I miss here? My dad sometimes thought he was still in Namya. I can remember being drugged outside to hide in bushes in the middle of the night while my dad shot at other bushes. Wow, yeah. I mean, it's real. Like, yeah.
It is real.
Yeah.
Oh, Mandy wants Chris and I to put on hats because, like we do on Angel's show, we wear weird shit.
Yeah, weren't you playing guitar one night on Angel's stream?
Not me.
I could have swore that night that everybody kept dropping off. You were on there. I know you were.
I wasn't playing guitar. I wear I'll just
you and your wife were there. I can't remember what you were doing, or was it a song you were singing? I can't remember what the hell. But we were laughing. Oh my god, it was so funny that night.
If my wife was on there, she's only been done it 2 or 3 times, but it was Jeopardy or whatever.
Maybe.
But no,
I can't remember.
No.
I'd have to go back, but
anytime I'm on there by myself, I'm the class clown, and I'll
yeah, it was totally hilarious.
I'll wear
that night I was crying.
Yeah, I wore a bunny suit the other day. And then whatever helmet or something, I don't know, whatever. I fuck around. It's fine.
It's good to just blow some steam off and be carefree.
Oh yeah.
Have fun.
Yeah.
Laugh. That's what I need. I find when I get too bitchy, I just need to laugh. I just need to laugh it out. So the cheaters, well, we know who the cheaters are on Jeopardy. On Trivia Jeopardy. I have been setting you up, actually. Y'all aren't cheaters. I mean, the suspected cheaters. That's funny. Do you actually remember the show called Cheaters? Where they follow people around
Oh,
having affairs?
yeah. And they catch dudes or girls
Yeah.
mess around. Yeah.
So it was like always a personal joke between me and my best friend that we were gonna go and get our private eyes like license and have a cheaters company and like just blast all these cheating spouses. It was hilarious. I still kind of think about it sometimes because it would be funny and I could see it being a YouTube show. Like
It's funny. All I gotta do is ask my like, did you go fuck that dude? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, well, stop fucking doing that. No, I'm just
yeah.
I'm glad I helped Carol because I was laughing too. Oh, and when I was wearing that bunny suit, I was sweating my
Maybe
ass
that's
off.
what it was a suit or a costume. And I was like, what the hell? Like it was so funny that night where like the chat was dying.
And she had me backstage for a while. I'm like fucking sweating. I'm like wearing this. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, put me on, or just like go in the private comments and be like, or private chat, and be like, you're not coming.
Hello.
I'm like, oh, there he is.
How are you, Kim?
Good, how are you?
Good, man.
Very good. Hello, Mr. Smith, Mr. 556.
Hey, Chris, you're gonna take over while I go smoke.
That's why I just came outside so I could have a cigarette.
Kim, he's gonna take over while I go smoke.
Okay.
I'm still here.
Okay.
Oh yeah, just me. I'm gonna take over. Yeah.
Look at his ears. Look how big they are. Oh, those
Oh, these are my silly headset.
Oh, his ears. So how many times you been shot? I'm just kidding. That was hilarious.
Shot at or shot?
Well, either. You got any stories? Oh my god. That's gonna be my new question.
No. The only time I've ever been shot at riding dirt bikes in a farm, and the farmer got mad at us. You know?
I thought you were
I've never
gonna say, like,
been
in the Bronx or something.
Yeah, no. I'm from Rhode Island, so it's like the smallest state.
Yeah.
Which is where 556's roots are from too. But
yeah,
the world is crazy. I agree with you 110%. I didn't know that they took. Did you say they took your firearms away already?
Okay, so what they have done is they took so they banned assault rifles. And what they're doing now is I think a lot of handguns that are coming in being imported from the US, they're trying to put a stop to that. They keep like we've already got pretty strict gun control laws here, but they're just making them that much stricter, like the more red tape to go through to get them.
Wow, it just seems like it's weird. It seems like the Democrats from this country are like working with
they are, I swear to God,
politicians there.
Well, they are. It's a global thing, right? Like there's a bunch of countries that are working together for one common goal, and it's all been very strategically planned, like I mean, and it was done by design, and I mean
totally. Yeah.
And like think about all the things they're doing. Like they have this emergency. They get everyone in a panic. When everyone's in a panic, then they can do this mass psychosis thing and like get you.
Yeah.
If you're in a state of panic, you're gonna fall for anything, and you're gonna believe what they're telling you. And then
they just go along with everything, right?
And it's like, hey, wait a minute, something isn't right here. In the meantime, we're gonna censor the media, so you're only gonna see what we want you to see. Because if you have any questions, you're just a criminal and a white supremacist and a misogynist. And, you're just everything under the sun, and we don't really need to tolerate you as a person in our society. And
we just need your vote, but we don't, because we steal it anyways.
yeah, and they just keep making you mad and pushing your buttons, and then take your weapons away. Not that like I would, I don't believe that would be the answer. I don't have any weapons, but I know people.
Yeah, right. I know I'm the same way, but I'm telling you here, like they've been trying to do it for years, but now it's completely controlled by them now. So, and they haven't been changing the laws. What they've been doing is they make these rules,
Yeah,
and people don't realize they don't have to abide by them, but they are.
I know.
So it's making it tough for everyone.
I know.
And I just think if they tried to take our weapons, that would be the last straw on the
For you guys,
camel's
100%,
back.
like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, everybody would be driving tanks down the road then for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
100%.
Which we would never see, and they kind of took care of that as well when they mess with the fuel prices. So you could never fuel a friggin' tank, even if you could afford to buy one.
Yeah,
It's just, they just take so much fuel.
Well, and
so
then
I mean,
the food supply, like, I mean, is it a
Yeah.
coincidence that all these food processing
yeah,
plants are like catching on fire? Like, I mean, nobody's putting all of this together, looking at the bigger picture, and it's like,
exactly.
oh my God, like, do I need to
And
get a freaking whiteboard and like draw you a diagram with pictures and noises and
I know.
What?
And I'm kind of past that.
Yeah.
I'm past that in a way because funny thing, I've been saying this stuff was going to happen for years.
Yeah.
Like all my friends are like, you're nuts. My father used to say, you're nuts, Chris, you're crazy.
Yeah.
But guess what? It's all happening now.
Right. Yeah. No.
Because I'm kind of like I say it, I'm a realist. Like
Me too.
I see reality,
Yeah.
I don't watch the news. It's all brainwashed to me. So it's like,
It is.
for years I didn't even vote.
Yeah.
For years I didn't even vote because what do they? What do? They give you lemons. Like you're gonna pick one lemon. What's the better lemon?
Yeah. Like what's his name? Biden. Like, I mean, that guy is seriously not competent.
Yeah, he's just a pawn. He's there for a reason. Yeah.
Oh yeah. But I mean, like, he really needs a life alert and like a nursing home. Like, oh my God.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my God.
It was all planned.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they just robbed that whole thing from us. There was even if. Oh, here he is. Yeah, you're gonna need a straw. No, that's not gonna work. No, that's not gonna work. 556. That's you're gonna spill it all over you.
That's so funny.
But like 556 says, well, violence isn't the answer. But truthfully, I really feel like that's the only way we're gonna fix this mess.
I mean,
I hate to say it, but it's just
that's what my gut keeps telling me. Like, I'm not going to be the one to start it, but if it'll come down to like, I was put in that position where I would have to defend myself against violence, then of course I would, but
yeah, like I know so many people that were like retired military or ex-military, and they even say it like if they try to take our weapons like that, we are definitely gonna fight.
Yeah.
And there's more of us than they know.
Well, and this is the thing, like, we got cops, we've got like the former he was the security detail for Trudeau, the prime minister. He was the sniper guy, and he stepped down and said, no, like, I'm not doing this, something isn't right. Of course he's on the watch list now, like, I mean, it's just,
oh yeah,
but I mean,
we all are.
Well, yeah, but they can watch all they want. Here's my YouTube channel. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. We need more viewers.
Yeah, but like I've had a couple bigger channels, right? But I mean, I get too mouthy.
Yeah, that's their way of like shutting us up for some reason.
Yeah.
556. Was it you that told me you can't have Facebook, or is it someone else that?
No,
there's so many people I talk to. They don't even let them have Facebook anymore.
You know what's funny is for a while there, I couldn't get out of Facebook jail. And then it's like, I swear to God, once I was in it, like, they just kept adding on time. And I was like,
wow.
I want bail hearing, first of all. And second of all, they started going through my entire timeline and just going back like a couple years. And like old statuses, they'd be like, oh, this is against community standards or whatever. And it's like, okay,
Oh my gosh.
yeah. So what's that?
So I'm banned from Facebook for life, which is also
Oh,
Instagram.
was you?
For
Yeah.
life.
Yeah, for life, because they suspended my account. Someone complained because of my pro-police and political views and stuff
Yeah.
like that. And then I contested or asked, unsuspended. They didn't answer. Like a month later, I requested, like, hey, what's going on? And they never responded back. So finally, I swear to God, I said this. I hope all you corrupt liberal motherfuckers in California fall off the face of the planet and the United States into the Pacific Sea. And within an hour, after a month of being suspended, I got a response. You were permanently banned from Facebook.
Yeah.
And then I created a fake account,
Right.
a different name.
Yeah.
But like dummy me, I use the same photos and stuff.
Right.
So they figured that out quick. And they shut that account down too. So I'm like, I don't even need that, because you know what? Honestly,
yeah.
Between all
Yeah.
of us on here, the three of us, and then
Yeah.
everyone in chat, like, I don't need that stress. I don't need like the time,
Right.
the feeds that come through with all like negativity and stuff.
Right.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
It's been 3 years, and I don't miss it.
It's just a bunch of surveillance cameras, and I swear Zuckerberg is a robot and not even a human. Like,
Probably.
he doesn't even look human, And what was it? He was on Joe Rogan's podcast, and he was saying something about the FBI, something about they were censoring the FBI about the
Biden
raid on Trump's beach house or whatever.
Oh, Trump's raid, and also Biden's laptop. Biden's son's
Oh, right,
laptop.
yeah, that's it too.
Right.
Yeah. So, like,
Oh yeah.
talk to me about that stuff, because as a Canadian, I don't have the same knowledge that you guys have. Like, break it down, like, Cliff Note version for me. Like, what's your thoughts on that, or what happened in your opinion, from what you know?
It was a total cover up, in my opinion.
Right.
Mhm.
I've never known them to do this to any president before, have they? Is this historical?
No, it's the first time.
No, they
this
changed the
broke history
rules.
in the state.
Yeah. And it's just like it's shocking. Like, I mean, I've never seen that before, and we're in uncharted waters in a lot of ways, and it's like it just seems like when you think they can't do anything more, it's like, well, here's another one we're gonna drop on you, and it's like, oh my god, I keep waiting for that here. I was like, you have the wrong country. Like, you need to come here and do that to our people. Like, get the hard work, get everything. Like, see what they've been doing. And
It is in the
both
States.
their financials, I want to see their financials.
Yeah, and you're right, because in the States it is uncharted waters, because this is the first time in American history that a former president has been subjected to a raid, a search warrant.
Right.
And they're being called out on it. But then again, at the same time, while this is going on, we have the ATF, or as Biden calls them, the AFT.
We don't even know.
Going knocking door to door without warrants, saying, hey, we have a list of these guns you have. Do you still have them? Or you bought this and that, the other thing online. Do you have them? We're here to take them.
Whoa.
And blah, blah, blah. And people are getting smart. They're like, do you have a warrant?
Yeah.
And they're like, no. Then they're like, get the fuck off my property. And
Bye.
Yeah.
So that I think that's, and again, Kim, that goes back to what we were talking about earlier. We were that much closer to a second American Civil War than ever.
Well, yeah.
And that's because of the government.
Yeah. And to
I'm
be honest with you, I'm surprised you guys haven't yet, honestly.
Well, it's getting down to that level. And I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
Me neither.
But I'm seeing like all these things going on.
Yeah.
As a retired cop, like if ATF shows up at my house, I'm like, I'm a retired cop. Why are you fucking here?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Straight up ask that. Like,
and you know what? I honestly expect that at some point they will show up, because I own a lot of guns.
Right.
And I'm like, okay, but I'm not giving them up. Number
No.
one,
No,
I'm going to support my constitutional and lawful rights.
that's right. And you live in the triangle, you know. Like,
The ATF can't create law in the
Yeah.
United States. The ATF cannot create law. They can only enforce law.
mm,
They can issue all the opinions that they want
right.
based upon law, but they
Right.
cannot create law. But right now, what it seems like they're doing is they're trying to create law.
Yep.
But this is under the Biden administration.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying all ATF's bad. I'm just saying
Right.
like what's going on now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, you can't fucking do that. Like you can't.
Nope.
You can't do that. Period.
Well, they're doing all kinds of shady shit here, like, you know. And if I wasn't seeing it from my own eyes, like happening in real time, it's just like I wouldn't even believe it. Like if you had told me this stuff a few years ago, before all of this, I would have been kind of skeptical and being like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Of course, I'd do my research and I'd look at it, but I don't know. Now that I've seen it, it's just you can't unsee it, you know?
Yep. It's scary.
Yeah.
Did you see my avatar? 556.
I've been trying to ignore it.
Is it the helmet? I can't tell what it is. I'm on my phone.
I do see it. I've been trying to ignore it.
Yep.
What
It's
is it?
Chucky.
Oh, Chucky.
I'm just-
okay.
I have my 5-year-old daughter's Chucky costume on.
That was a cute
Uh,
doll, you know? Oh my god.
So Kim, I told him, he sent me that picture. I'm like, I'm making that my avatar for any time I go, especially like Angels or MRE, like
Yeah.
any channel. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm using that photo, but I can't because he does it the best. So,
That's what it is.
and he's doing it now.
Well, I was waiting for you to do it, but you haven't yet.
I haven't. I'm not going to now. You've already done it.
There'll be another one. Get a tank.
Use a tank.
Get a tank
Yes.
with like Chucky driving it.
I wish I could have a fucking. Could you imagine
tank.
like it's a, be like with that helmet, but like behind a tank?
I'd love
And
to
a
Coors
do
Light.
that for a day. I would clean up this whole entire world like one fell swoop. Boom. Done.
Oh, Carol loves your avatar, so now you're stuck with it. So little Chucky's not gonna like it very much. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, she's not.
Little Chucky's not gonna like that. Angel's daughter is not gonna like that.
Yeah.
For
It's gonna
me,
get bad.
clowns, because
Good luck.
guys, I looked under my bed till I was like 14 years old.
I know.
It's my
I'm the same way. What was it? Poltergeist or whatever? Yep.
The clown under the bed? Yeah,
Yep.
forget about it, man. Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah. Totally.
Andy Mandy. No, it ain't his stunt double. That's him.
Good night, Carol. Thank you for coming.
Good night,
Thank you
Carol.
for sharing as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you should do that. Get like a tank and then put your head sticking out of the top of it. Be a good avatar for you.
Yeah,
With a
no,
Coors
like,
Light can.
Get like the Titanic picture with your arms spread out, you know, standing at the sunroof of the tank driving down.
How
Totally.
about I just do a short video where like I shoot myself in the foot again? You know, just repeat over and over and over. Bang, ow, bang, ow, bang, ow.
Oh gosh.
That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's pretty scary. So that's Canada too, and
Oh yeah.
I guess in Europe too. I'm hearing
Oh yeah.
some places in Europe they're not even allowed to leave their house.
See, that's insanity to me. Like you're just, I don't know. Like I swear to God, no matter what way you look at it, from a logical person's perspective, I swear to God, they're trying to enforce this, like to make it happen, so they can just go Gestapo on our asses and just, you know, control the population. I swear is what it comes down to. Like, you know,
Yeah, totally.
I don't know. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong.
I think I hear Ukraine's a great place to visit right now.
Yeah.
Well, if they could keep it, yeah. It's crazy.
Hockey. The natives play lacrosse. A lot of natives play lacrosse, but
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a very popular sport. That and football, soccer.
yeah, football,
Really?
baseball.
So
Yeah.
is hockey more?
Hockey's
I'm sorry.
the predominant one here in
Yeah.
Canada. Probably because, we live in igloos and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that and wrestling polar bears.
Yeah. I've never seen it. Well, in the zoo, I don't think I've been anywhere cold enough. Well, Calgary winters are pretty unforgiving, but they don't have polar bears there.
No, I'm just joking.
Surprised,
I know. That's true.
That we live in igloos.
Can't make this shit up.
Oh God.
Riding a polar bear with my tank.
Oh, Jesus. I have to clean my glasses on that one.
That's funny. Oh man. See, it's good to laugh. You gotta laugh it out.
That's pretty good.
Well, yeah, that's the cure to all of this is laughter, I believe.
Exactly.
It's the only thing we could do. Really.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now also, Chris, your face, because
Yeah.
the whole Chucky. Chucky is the best medicine.
Yeah. You wanna
Well,
play?
It'll melt the inside of the igloo if we cook them inside, so we have to go outside. And then we just straight up use a lighter and light the marshmallow. We make s'mores.
Oh. Jesus.
We're ghetto fabulous around here.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's funny.
556. You could speak Canadian, can't you? Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah. See. You got
Abu?
it.
CANADA.
Oh, jeez. I almost moved to Canada at one point when I couldn't afford health coverage. I told the guy on the phone, he says, I'm ready to move to Canada. He says, well, you could try, but there's kind of a camping community is like a waiting list now. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, you haven't heard? I'm like, okay. I guess during the pandemic, a lot of people were moving.
Well, and you know what's funny is a lot of people now are fleeing Canada.
Well, yeah, from if naturally if it's turning to like that, yeah.
They don't want to get shit splattered on them, but
Jeez.
yeah, like, I don't know. It's especially a lot of people that were targeted, with the convoy and stuff. They've had cops swallowing them and just all kinds of crazy stories
Wow.
to them. So yeah, one guy so in Quebec, this one guy, he's actually a really big, huge YouTuber. Viva Frey, his name is, and he's a lawyer, and he's actually pretty funny. He's really entertaining, and he talks about all kinds of issues and stuff. But he fled Quebec because I guess they passed a law, and I can't remember the age of it, but they could vaccinate their children without the parents' knowledge or consent. And if they tried to stop them from doing it, then they would take their kids because they said it was like jeopardizing their kids. So they decided,
Oh my God.
we don't even have control of our own children. So he applied for an immigration visa and they fled to Florida, and he didn't even tell anybody until he was there. So I mean, who knows what's going on in the background, you know what I mean? So
yeah.
And this is the first guy that's just up and moved because of targeted harassment, and all of these stories need to be talked about because you need to expose corruption,
Totally. Yep.
Yeah.
Chris, you told me the reason why you were thinking about going or moving to Canada was because of the warrant.
The what? The warrant.
The warrant. Oh, yeah. The warrant. I thought you said the warrant.
Okay. No,
I'm breaking.
Well, I actually have some cousins out there, and
I'm breaking his balls. else.
Well, before all the pandemic, everything, it sounded like a good idea, but
Well,
yeah.
you'd be, like your money's worth way more than ours, so you'd be a freaking millionaire over here with your money. But ours
wow.
is valueless now. They just keep printing it, so it has no
Yeah,
value now. It's like,
that's actually happening here too, I think.
yeah, oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
Yep. Yeah, they just keep printing it and printing it.
yep. At one time, they used to have the equivalent of gold to value the money they were printing, but now it has no value and has a warrant out
Right.
for us because he keeps getting caught taking his own candy to the movie theater.
Oh yeah. I do that all the time. Yep.
That's not a crime, is it?
Well, if they catch you, I guess.
I used to love it in Alberta because they'd serve alcohol at the movies.
Wow.
Right?
That's cool.
Yeah, they don't in Ontario. We're too conservative here, or too liberal. I don't know. I think too liberal.
I'm trying to think where my buddy lives. That show I used to watch. They call it Pug One. He's a funny guy. He's got
Pug
the pugs, and yeah, he's I don't know. He does a lot of like. He's got like a machine shop, and he works out of his garage next to his house, and I don't know, he smokes pot, and it's just a funny kind of show I watch on YouTube. But
I thought you were talking.
I wonder
about
if he's
me
even.
for a second.
No, well, because you got pugs too.
I might go on.
You'd be pug too.
Have you ever heard of Trailer Park Boys?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah, I used to love that.
When I say that all the time, and I always wonder, do people know what I mean when I say that? Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Did you catch the cartoon one?
Yeah, I'm not a fan that they animated it. Like, I'm really upset, actually. And it's
I
not
know.
because Mr. Leahy died either. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's funny that you guys have heard of Trailer Park Boys.
Oh yeah, I used to watch it religiously. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
What's
I
the
thought it was
guy,
funny as hell.
Yeah.
Coke bottle glasses.
Bubbles, sorry.
Yeah, Bubbles.
Bubbles, yeah.
Yeah.
He's awesome.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Too funny. That's filmed in Canada. Like that's pretty much what we are here. Like
Yeah.
we're not as
And
but a little bit more so further east than me, but
who was the cop? I forget what they call his name.
Oh,
But he was always drunk.
I can picture what he looks like, but I can't remember his name. City, you remember?
Oh my god.
Yeah, the Trailer
It's at
Park
the top of
security
my
guard
tongue.
Guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Oh my god. Yeah. not the hamburger guy, not his friend.
No, I can picture him in his fucking brown outfit.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's Mr. something. Mr. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to look it up quick. Anyways, it's a good show. I got a kick out of it. I watched the whole thing. I watched it. Then I think they smoked some funny ganja or something, and then they turned it to the cartoon or something.
Yeah.
But then they kept making cartoon shows.
Yeah, that's when it lost its flair for me. Like it was just you can't change a classic. You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jim Leahy. That's what it was. Jim Leahy.
Oh, the trailer. Yeah, the manager. Yeah, he died. So like since
I know. Yeah.
Yeah, since he died, it wasn't the same after that either. Because he was a key player too.
Yeah.
No, but I've heard of it, and they actually filmed an episode of Schitt's Creek in my town.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Have you guys seen that one? I think it's on Netflix, Schitt's Creek.
I do think I actually caught that.
Or there's another one. I've heard of it and I haven't watched it yet. Letterkenny. Have you guys seen that one?
Oh yeah, Letterkenny.
Have you? I've heard it's good, so I might check that out.
Oh, that's with Eugene Levy, Schitt's Creek. That's right. I know what you're talking about.
I need a good comedy to laugh at.
So I live within driving distance of Fort Letterkenny, which I think that's the show is kind of named after.
Right.
It's in Pennsylvania, outside of Chambersburg, but I'm within driving distance of there. So when you said that,
Yeah.
Letterkenny, I'm like,
Okay, you need to go near that sign and get me a picture of it and send it to me. I'd love to see that.
I've seen a couple things from that show, but I'm like, fucking Letterkenny. Like I never that Letterkenny's like they're like the actual Fort Letterkenny or whatever.
Yep.
Like that ain't no fucking around kind of place.
Yeah, I'm sure it isn't. Not by the sounds of it. And where the hell are you? Did you say Maryland? Is that where you live?
Western Maryland mountains. Yep. Right.
I would never have thought. Like Maryland sounds like such a calm farmland area. No, not at all.
It's a fucked up state.
Is it really?
If you ever get the chance to visit or move here, don't, because
put that on the board near Letterkenny.
It is the most corrupt fucking politically corrupt and anti-constitutional thing you can imagine kind of state. And
it's the same as here. That's what I'm sick of. Like that's why I want to go back out west because they're more like I don't want to say redneckish because that's like not a flattering word, but they're like real down to earth people. I like those people that are like rough around the edges. I don't like speak your mind, say it loud, say it proud, be who you are, and don't be shady. And they're just I'm not this culture in Ontario. It's very liberal here, and it's just not me. Like it's too restrictive. It's too militant. Like everything I loved about it is gone. So I think I need to go back out west, but that's a big decision. So is it a blue state, Maryland? Is it a blue state? Mandy's asking.
It is absolutely. I was just actually going to type that. It absolutely is.
So your blue state is the equivalent to our liberal system here, I believe.
199% blue state, except for the part of the state that I live in. There's three counties on the west side in the mountains where I live.
Yep.
And there's 2-3 on the east on the coast, the Atlantic Ocean coast that are nice. But overwhelming majority, yes, it is a very blue state and very corrupt too.
Yeah, I totally understand what that means here. So and that's what it is here. So I feel your pain.
Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah. And I don't know. I just feel like, I'm not in the triangle zone. I'm about 6 hours away from Ottawa, which is our nation's capital. But one bomb would take us all out, I worry that we're in that type of threat as to the rest of the world because, he's made investors not want to invest in our country anymore. He shut down our economy for 2 years basically and ruined it and bankrupt us as a country. Like who wants to invest here?
But you'll be safe in your igloo, so.
Well, I can build a bigger igloo in the mountains, in the Rocky Mountains, so I can go off grid, and just live my life. But,
oh boy.
Yeah, grow my own weed. I could start my own version of Trailer Park Boys.
I guess so. Yeah.
All I need is a tank.
Well, those are easy to come by.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Supposedly.
Yeah. That's hilarious. You have to check that out. eBay.
Could you imagine being a prepper living in an igloo? Like, where would you put everything?
Well, you would have to build ice shelves. What else is there?
Or more igloos or something.
Dig something.
Dig shelves?
I'm going to build bunkers like our prime minister has. And he legit runs away. Like, oh my God, like he's in witness protection running away. But it's funny because he thinks he's, in this undisclosed location and people are posting, yup, he's seen in Tofino in BC. And it's like, okay, well, your cover's blown, bud. Nobody likes you. So,
And his security team's probably like, fuck.
oh, yeah. Well, and he's 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 in a disclosed location. He goes on national TV, criticizes all of us as he's in hiding, supposedly with COVID. And it was just like, oh my God, but you're outside your cottage and we're not supposed to believe that you're at your cottage. We've only seen it in a million other, of your meetings or whatever. Like, it's funny. It's just, I tried to grow weed once. Someone said it needed a nice dark area. So I threw a bunch of seeds in my top drawer.
Oh, jeez.
It needs actually a lot of light.
Yeah, dry, hot, dry heat. Yep.
Yes, very dry and very hot, and very bright. For
Chris actually did the same thing 2 days ago, and he's like, "Should I put water in there?" And I'm like,
he's gonna shoot people that get near it.
I actually do have quite the green thumb. 556.
Yep. Hey, don't we all? You need it. We're trying to utilize, pretty much everything here. Like, all the drugs. They want everybody on the hard drugs. That's exactly what we need after the last couple of years. Everybody hooked on
yeah, that would be a perfect.
Yeah, the perfect storm is what it is.
Oh, Kim, you'd be mad at what I used to do at work.
What? Tell me. Now I want to know.
You'd be fucking angry. I mean, Chris knows. There's videos like there was a live news feed of shit that I used to do on my channel.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go dig it now.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Okay, tell me. I want to hear it. Sounds good.
I did drug interdiction for many years, and I was part of a state marijuana eradication task force.
Oh, no. How many years ago was that, though? First of all.
Let's see, 2014 to no, I'm sorry, not 2014, 2004 to 2007, just in the state that I'm in now,
right
where I work.
Sorry, I get choked up over this.
Fucking clown. You fucking Chucky motherfucker.
I'm gonna get choked up in a second too, with you.
I started doing criminal interdiction back in 1990. I don't know, 5, 4, something like that. I was SWAT, and then doing that. But the whole eradicating marijuana crops, 2004 to 2007-ish.
Well, the climate's changed a lot since then, the views itself, you know what I mean? First it was decriminalized, and then it was kind of that in-between stage, and then there was just you know what, we're going to make it legal because we can make money off this, or they think, right? So, but I think that the world needs to all smoke a joint and just calm the fuck down here, people.
No, I agree, but I'm just saying that's what.
Were you ever undercover? That's an interesting thing to know.
When I was a detective, there were a few times I may have been.
Okay.
I was also a special deputy U.S. Marshal assigned to a U.S. Secret Service task force, but that dealt with fraud, not drugs.
Okay.
Like that.
So not to interrupt, but you say the word special. Did you guys have a short bus?
It was a short tank.
He's definitely gonna shoot me now.
You look at my face and you look at your avatar and you fucking make a decision. You
So that's kind of interesting to me. Undercover stuff. Do you have any good undercover stories?
Not really. It was kind of boring. No, it was kind of boring.
Really?
basically rigging up cars, like people that would try to steal cars or shit from cars or whatever, like rig up. I got a good picture of me. I don't have it posted on here. Undercover. Chris saw it. Oh no, you didn't see it. I told you. I just came up. And Chris
Yeah,
and I
I
were
just
talking
had these.
earlier before this,
Yeah,
and one photo popped up where I was undercover. But no,
I had to use my imagination.
It was boring.
Really?
It was boring. You sit in a fucking van or a car or something doing surveillance and shit, and
Yeah.
for hours and hours and days, and like pissing in a cup and whatever, and but
Like a
everything was
truck driver.
yeah, but it was now, and even where I worked, it was like the DC, Washington DC, area, and it was fucking like, yeah, sure, there was a couple things, but nothing major. No.
So they just make it look like, so fascinating on TV. Like,
There's more paperwork and boredom involved than there is action, for sure.
Really?
But that's just not just in that as an undercover or detective, but also as a street cop. It's more boredom and paperwork, like the fucking cool, like, I won't say cool shit, but the shit happens, and it's like, that's just an instant, but then you have to do all the paperwork,
right? Document everything, and
and all the sitting around before and afterwards and all that stuff. Like people, fucking TV shows and movies make it out to be something it's not. It is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Did you ever have to wear like a fake beard or anything?
Like an Amish beard?
You wish did. You wish I did, Chucky Jr. No disguises other than like clothes.
Did you notice my name?
I can't see it.
It's not.
I put 557.
Oh,
fucking dick. No, I don't.
By the way, my calzone showed up, Mr. Smith. It did show up.
And I want to blame the whole fucking thing.
Yes, and I want to blame you for cheating on my diet. Thank you. The pictures of the steak and cheese destroyed me.
Oh.
But I'll walk my 4 miles tomorrow.
You made a choice. Not my business.
That's true.
So Kim, what I did was, Chris is on a diet. He's eating like rabbit food.
Yeah.
And last night I made a couple steak and cheese things, and then tonight I made 2 medium-sized steak and cheese subs. And I sent him pictures throughout the whole process.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Fuck you! I'm ordering a calzone."
Well, you're allowed one cheat day, right?
Yeah, I guess. That was so bad.
Hot box in the car and the wipers didn't work. Boo.
Yeah.
And the cops come. I got to hear the rest of this story.
I do too.
Oh, that should be good. I got 556. I got my thing working.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I had to use a different battery thing.
Okay, so it actually wasn't charged, but a different thing.
It was charged. I think that, like you said, it's sitting for 5 months in my car in the hot heat of the summer.
Yeah, expands the batteries.
Yeah, it's not thinking right, So I had an old one. I had an old. Kim, you might be able to, like the vape chargers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I tried to use one of my my newer one, and I guess it was not working right. So, anyways, the issue's fixed.
New phones, they fry them if it's too hot and they overheat.
I didn't know. I didn't know that. But luckily, I had an old bottom piece or whatever, and it fit the same thread as the cartridge. So I'm in business.
Right on.
I'm excited. It's been 5 months.
Since you've had a phone, holy crap.
No, not the phone. My vapor thing for the.
Oh, okay. I was like,
yeah.
5 months at a phone. Oh my god.
No. I had the phone.
Not that I
had
could call anybody, but if I couldn't text them, I'd be like, oh, now what do I do?
I had to take my medicine for a long time.
Oh, Jesus.
Medicine, Jesus Christ. You
Hey,
know,
it is.
It's my blood pressure medicine.
Speaking of, oh, blood pressure, Matt. Don't tell me about blood pressure. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go smoke.
All right.
Not the meds, but I'm gonna go
No,
smoke.
I know.
I'll be back.
Oh, that's right. You got to go outside.
What's gonna come back
I
with
don't
this
smoke in the
time?
house. Yeah, I'll smoke
That's
in the
right.
house.
Because Mrs. Smith will shoot you.
Well, no, I just don't.
That's funny.
He's like, just for that, I'm smoking 2 cigarettes.
He's gonna come back with some funny thing next time. You need an Amish beard.
That's true. Yeah. What was that guy's name? That show they had an Amish mafia or something.
Oh, I seen that. I didn't watch the series.
Yeah, Lebanon Levy. That's what it was.
Yeah, I didn't watch it because I didn't think there'd be a whole lot of action, but
yeah, it was interesting. I was actually really watching the show. It was interesting to me.
Well,
I got a kick out of it.
I'm so into the mob stuff, because it's just, it's crazy, like the stories you hear, right? Like then it sends you down this rabbit hole, and it correlates to, how I always compare the government to organized crime. Like, I mean, it is. It's just
I mean, that's how they. I think that's how they started, right?
Basically,
yeah.
Yeah,
they got rid of the real mafias, and then they became the legal version of it.
That's right. Yeah. What was it? Michael Francesi with his gas tax, and he's like, "We're the ones that taught the government that." And I'm like, "You're not kidding," because we were
thanks
paying
a lot.
we were paying in the summer $2.10 a liter. Like, we're liters here, so I think that's $8 a gallon for you guys.
Yeah, but wasn't Canada supposed to be less? It wasn't supposed to be less because isn't it refined in Canada?
Yeah. Don't get me started. Okay, we have all the natural resources.
So they just
here. This is what I mean about and maybe this is a little too far fetched for 5.6.
No, I wish there were more. Oh, I just spotted a skunk.
What?
Yeah, I gotta back away. There's a skunk.
Uh-oh, don't move quick, they spray. Uh-oh.
I'll scare him.
My dog got sprayed once. It was brutal.
No, I know, but I like to scare them away so they don't come. No, I won't get close. No, it's a big female, but she's just trying to get back home. I'm not gonna mess with her. No, what I do is I make
when I stuck up on them, they sprayed. That's what I thought.
Well, no, I wasn't. I could see her coming down a couple houses down the driveway. So what I do is I make loud steps with my feet.
Yeah.
Or a bark like a dog, and they go to run. They go away. So
yeah.
I'd rather them get further away than just all of a sudden walk up on me,
Yeah.
So I send them down the other end of the neighborhood.
My dog got sprayed once, and it was the most rancid smell. Oh my god!
Yeah.
I couldn't get it out of her for months. And you think
months, really?
Oh god! You think it will be gone, and then it would be it will come out.
So the trick supposedly is tomatoes.
Oh, I tried everything. Oh my god, nothing worked. It would take it out for a little bit, but then I don't know. It kept coming back.
You have a good sense of smell too. You must have a really good sense of smell.
Well,
to keep smelling it.
Yeah, well, they say that it smells like weed, but I can tell you that it fucking does not. When you're
it's worse. No, it's much worse. Yeah.
Yeah. Make your eyes water, your throat. Yeah.
Oh yeah, listen, it's summertime right now, right? But last summer and the summer before, our landlord below us had a bigger dog,
Yeah.
and it would get sprayed like 4 times a summer, and
Oh,
you could just smell it. It would come in the AC, so we'd have to shut
see?
the AC off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just it's horrible. But right away he would wash it with the tomatoes, and then go the next day in the morning and buy this, the shampoo or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it just doesn't go away.
No, it doesn't.
But the little ones, it's funny. I've been sitting out here where the little ones will show up, and they're so quiet and like innocent, and they just walk up on you. They don't know enough that you're there yet. They don't know the sounds or the smells probably of human. So they just, and I'm like, and he lifts his tail up, and I'm like, wait a minute, I don't think he has, but I don't think they have spray when they're that little.
Oh.
So I just basically, walked away, and he went about his business, because I didn't want to learn. I didn't want to learn if he had spray.
Right.
I wasn't going to stay, but he literally walked like a foot or two away from me, and I was like, "Wow!" I thought it was the cat.
Wow.
And then I was like, "Oh," and then "Oh no, that's a skunk."
Brutal. Yeah, I know one animal you definitely don't want to sneak up on is a fucking bear.
No, and funny you say that, because 556, they walk right into his door sometimes.
What?
Yes, he lives up on a mountain, and he's got to be careful. There's bobcats, mountain lions, and bears,
Alberta. Okay.
and deer too.
Oh yeah, everything. Like, I mean, I remember the first time I was out in Alberta and I took my dog out for a walk, and it says, "Be careful for cougars," and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
I'm going back in.
Yeah,
totally.
Yeah, I'm out. Let's go. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, forget it.
We
also got he's got them too. They got the wild turkey. So, and actually he's like a big snake guy, 556. He likes rattlesnakes.
Oh my God.
He's got rattlesnakes on where he lives. And I'm like, "You actually go near these things?" He's like, "I love them." Oh yeah, blah blah blah. Yeah. I was gonna go down there and visit you, but now I don't know.
He's a glutton for punishment.
Like I'm all for getting on a quad and riding through the woods, but not if there's rattlesnakes. I don't think I'll stop.
No, my feet will not touch those grounds. Let me tell you. Although I have seen them before, I stay away from them. But the scary thing about them is they can camouflage in the environment that they're in, kind of. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, if the grass is high.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All you got is that rattle. That's all you get. Well, they say there's a smell. They have a scent to them.
Really?
That's what they say. I wish he was back on, because he would know more about them. But I don't care. I don't get along with any snakes, so I'm not. I'm not putting myself around it.
Yeah, no, me neither. I've been in the city too long. I'll settle for a dog, and that's just about it, really.
Yeah, and a good sized dog.
Piss me off a bit. They're too loud.
Yeah. Oh, we had birds. Yeah, well, we have birds actually. But I'm actually going through a divorce at the moment, so all the animals will be leaving soon. Here he is.
Yeah.
Fire chief. Fire chief. We need knowledge. We need to know knowledge about rattlesnakes.
Mr. Chaco, you cannot light those things up. And it's against regulations to charge those things. It's a fire hazard to do that.
What am I lighting now?
What's wrong with your hair?
I'm a samurai.
Samurai. You can't plug those things in and expect your house to not burn. You can't.
Well, I unplugged it.
You can't.
So you have bears that walk up to your house, apparently, eh?
Eh?
Hey, yeah. See, there's a Canadian in me.
Did you switch the beer to bourbon?
Always even got are those big some
That's a legitimate fire helmet, actually.
It
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a retired fireman. Well,
And
he was a.
he's a jack of all trades.
Oh yeah, this is Mr. Smith. Yeah, he's like a secret agent, man.
No kidding. And he lives in a triangle.
Oh yeah.
MRE and I were in the agency together.
That's funny.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
I actually grew up with Mari Kim. He's a sweetheart.
Yeah. He's a good guy.
Yeah, he's always been a stand-up guy.
I'm sweating my ass off again.
Yeah, you must be. That's a legitimate. That's
I
one of those
thought he was
fireproof
wearing
coats.
one, but I'm looking at it through my phone, so I couldn't really see.
That's cool that you still got that coat. That's awesome.
This one I got like 5 of them.
Yeah. That's great. Those are fireproof.
Well, not fireproof.
I hope so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, flame retardant or something. I don't know. I know it must be heavy. Jesus,
Yeah,
it's like a lot of padding in there. So tell us about rattlesnakes. 556. Tell us about rattlesnakes and bears in your neighborhood.
So we have
cougars.
So we have a lot of black bear. We have a lot of rattlesnakes. We have bobcat, coyote, blah 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 blah. But
Bob, what about the mountain lions?
Well, if you ask Maryland or Pennsylvania DNR, they say they don't exist.
Oh, that I would say differently. I've seen them.
Yeah.
They say they're extinct. They just have a large range, so they don't reside here. So if you see one, then you didn't see one because they just don't fucking exist anymore. But
right.
I know different, as you know, Chris.
Yeah. Have you had any bears come inside lately?
No bears come inside.
Do they really go in the house?
Oh, bear will come inside your house. They'll fucking
like through the door or what?
If you leave it open, or if you leave your garage door open, or something like that.
Like a food doors, right?
But
he's looking like this is going to be one.
But only if they're curious or enticed. They're not coming in to like hurt you or anything. They're just like curious.
Oh well, I'm gonna take it as an attack. You know, like I'm threatened by a bear, so in its presence, I'm gonna say, "Fuck you."
Yeah, but if a polar bear comes into your igloo, that's a different story. But down here,
your front door is okay though.
Yeah, and they will. They'll.
Do you keep a fish for them?
They'll go in your fucking vehicle.
I know I've seen this actually on TV, but I mean, you know, I've seen bears out in Alberta. Of course, I was in the car.
Mm-hmm.
The craziest thing that happened to me in Alberta, I was like downtown Calgary, and yes, I do, Mandy. And I was like, it was early morning, like maybe 6:30, 6:45. I had just dropped my man off to work, and I was driving down the road, like huge city, right? Like urban population, everything. So like I'm in this van is on my left side, and all of a sudden, like we're traveling kind of, you know, I'm in its blind spot, but all of a sudden he just drops the speed real quick and hit the brakes, and I couldn't see, but I knew something was there. I figured it was going to be a dog, and out comes a fucking moose. Like this.
Oh, they're like big.
Oh my God, you have no idea. And I was like, oh my God, if I didn't hit the brakes, it would have literally ran through my car, like right where I was sitting. And I'm like, oh my God, they had to shoot it, of course, because, you know, it's in a population area, like, and like when they're cornered, they're very aggressive actually. But yeah, they are massive.
Yeah.
I actually have, and I think Chris has seen it. I have a video where I was stupid enough. We had a sow and her 3 yearlings in the backyard. Black bear.
Yeah.
And anyway, so me and, well, she's my ex-wife at this point. We were out there taking pictures from the safety inside of the house, of course, because we're sitting there watching. This is how it started. It was in April. We're sitting there watching TV, and you get that feeling you're getting watched, right?
Yeah.
Big bay windows and stuff, looking out of that big property and stuff.
Right.
And I turn around, there's a fucking little yearling black bear, like sitting on the retaining wall, like kicking his legs, eating an apple that we threw out, like looking at us, like, and I'm like, bear, right? I'm like, holy fuck balls. And look, there's one bear. Now there's 2 bears. Now there's 3 bears. Now there's a gigantic fucking bear standing on top of the hill looking down at the house of the other 3 assholes that are fucking playing around in the yard. And I'm like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Bunch of pictures, videos, and shit. And then, like a dummy, and this was the first encounter. We'd seen them on trail cams and things like that. We had set up around the property. This is like the first real personal encounter.
Mm-hmm.
And so we go out, I go out there. Mama bear and the yearlings walk off into the woods, and I'm like, I'm going to get a close-up video.
Oh no.
So
Zoom, right?
I go out, I'm wearing fucking slippers.
Oh Jesus. You might as well wear flip-flops, for fuck's sakes.
I had a little video camera thing in my hand, but my wife at the time had like a big camera, and she's recording me like I'm gonna watch him die. This is bait.
Yeah.
This is bait in progress, right? I go walking into the woods. I go across our property, up the hill, and across the driveway, and I go, and there's the sow, mama bear, and the yearlings, the cubs, basically.
Yeah.
And they're walking through the woods. Mama turns around and stands completely upright. Turns around. Goes, I turned around.
And ran.
Fucking A, right I did.
Yeah.
Booked it in slippers. Through the woods, down the hill, through the driveway, back into the house, locked the door.
Yeah. The lock will keep the bear out.
That's on video. That's on my channel. That whole incident is on my channel.
Oh my God. Okay, so how does it go? One of them you're supposed to fight, one of them you're supposed to stand down, and I can't remember which one's which. Is it black stand up and brown no, how does it go?
Are you talking about black bears versus brown bears?
Okay. I think it's one you're supposed to fight and one you're supposed to play dead. And I think it's I don't remember. Sadiq, are you still in here? Is my buddy still in here? He would know the answer to that. One of them you're supposed to fight and one you're supposed to play dead. I don't know which one's which.
Well, I don't know anything about brown bears.
I think it's brown bears because they're more aggressive, like the grizzlies and stuff.
Well, that's a brown bear, so basically a grizzly.
Yeah.
But as far as I know, there's also black grizzlies. They have the black fur, but they're also grizzlies. I don't know, depending on like Alaska and shit, wherever.
Maybe.
Oh, I don't know. All we have is black bears here.
Yeah. Well, you're lucky. I mean, I love the mountains. I miss the mountains. Like I used to spend a lot of time there when I was like on my weekends and stuff. Mm-hmm. I miss it. It's a cool place.
Where did overgrown Chucky go?
Oh, I think he's back. Hang on a second. Here he is. Yeah.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that was a stupid move. Better, but I was trying to get I don't know what I was trying to get, some fucking video or picture.
So the brown bear, I always thought it was the black bear that were more dangerous.
You play dead if attacked by a brown, but good luck with that. Hey, I will go out swinging. I'm not gonna just sit there and take it. Like, yeah, like go ahead and take my leg first, and
Yeah, I would totally, like, yeah, I would totally
So-
dip right out. I don't care how fast I can run.
You just hope you can run faster than the people you're with.
You have to, yeah, exactly.
And that's why I put salmon in my ex-wife's backpack when we went.
Right?
You son of a gun, you.
Two went into the forest, one came out. Nobody's seen anything. Nothing to see here, folks.
Not my problem.
Oh shit.
Yes, they will. That is like they're pretty scary. Like one day we were out hiking at like Lake Louise or whatever, and it was pretty serious. Like you live near the mountains, so like the trails and stuff. If there's bear activity, they'll close the trails down. And so like one day we were like, oh well, how important is that? So like we're in the woods going hiking, blah blah blah, and I was like, looking around, and I'm like, okay, we're in a berry patch.
Oh,
There's bears around. They have signs up that we walk past, and I'm in sandals. So, and I have a dog with me. So, like, all of these, the perfect storm. So I'm like, let's get the fuck out of here before one sneaks up on us, right? You just make a lot of noise and hope you don't sneak up on them, because that's when they attack sometimes, right? But
They will.
oh yeah. Now, like, I'm afraid to sleep in tents. Like, he used to want to go camping, and I'm like, unless it's in a frickin' hotel, like, you can count me out. Like, I am not going to be like, especially take your dog. Like, you might as well just leave, food all over your campsite.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yep. Bear bait. Yep.
So when I went during my survival training time frame,
yeah.
To I don't know if anybody, I'm sure you're from Canada.
Yeah.
The UP of Michigan, Upper Peninsula of Michigan.
Right.
So I went up to Porcupine Mountains.
Right.
To do some survival training, and there's black bear, there's elk. Oh, by the way, elk are fucking assholes.
Yes, they are.
And they're gigantic, and they will fucking get angry in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
But there's porcupines and like all kinds of shit, and there's bear and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So I went up there. I was doing survival training, and I neglected one of the first rules of like that type of thing. Is like you basically like keep your food separate from where your shelter is.
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah. Well, fuckhead right here, fuckhead. I totally, because we walked like 5 miles into the wilderness, set up this primitive campsite, like stick built, and then the food was in our packs and stuff, and I kept it there, and I actually used my pack as my pillow. Inside the shelter. Yeah. And then in the morning we woke up, and there was this huge hole dug. So like it was a stick built shelter, but there was a huge hole that had been dug overnight. I never fucking woke up for it. Never woke up to it. Never heard it going on. This huge hole dug, trying to get into the shelter. Whoa. And woke up. I'm like, in the morning, I'm like, yeah. And there's this, like I said, this huge hole dug. I'm like, what the fuck happened? And then at the time, my wife was like, where's our food? It's in our packs. Right. And they had, you're supposed to, up there, they have, what do they call them? Bear. It's basically like a rope thing where you pull the food up into the air.
Pulley?
Yeah, I know.
System?
Shelter things where you put your food in the tree, like, you know what I mean? So it's
in a sack. Yeah, you pull it up.
Yeah.
It's like a bear kind of deterrent, sort of, but they can still get into them. But
yeah, but it didn't get into the shelter. It just tried to dig into it or under.
You're very lucky. Very, very lucky.
Holy shit! Fuck yes, very lucky.
Well, that's funny because I was out on Vancouver Island one time and we were camping and like we pulled into this place and this is probably the last time I ever slept in a tent, to be honest with you, because it was just too close for comfort. So we woke up in the morning and like there was this most massive paw I've ever seen and I'm like, I don't recognize what that is because like it didn't have hooks like a bear, right? So
But
I'm like,
guys,
it was a freaking
wait.
cougar or like a bobcat or something like that.
Oh my God.
When you see those, it's very rare for you to see them. They actually hide in trees. And if you see one,
Right.
they're going to pounce on you and they're very aggressive and they're huge and they're strong and they're going to kill you. You're going to be
Yeah.
exposed. Yeah,
You're gonna be
100%.
mauled and
Oh, yeah. And it's going to be a slow painful death. So I was like, okay, well, you know what? Like, I think I've had enough. Like, because,
yeah, I just don't get it. Like, I don't know. Maybe I have a lot of common sense, but if you know that there's these kind of animals out there, why are you guys camping out there?
well, I actually didn't know because
Oh my gosh.
funny, and I'm gonna sound like a fucking total moron when I say this, but because she lives on an island surrounded by the
Oh,
ocean,
right,
I was like,
right.
well, how do the animals get there?
Yeah, they swim. Yeah, something.
They must, like I swear.
Yeah.
They
So
have boats.
crazy.
But
You haven't seen
They-
that?
Pardon?
You haven't seen
They
that?
get on-
The Department of the Interior, which deals with the exterior, which fucking just makes sense. They
Right.
actually issue boats to bears and fucking. They teach them how to row and use the motor.
Well, that was the joke. So, when I asked the question, I was like, I know this is a stupid question, but like, seriously, do they swim or how the fuck do they get out here? Because like remote, like it's Gilligan's Island over here, right? Like, so her husband sends me this picture of, bears in a boat paddling actually. And I was like, oh, okay, I totally get it. But like, seriously, you still didn't answer the question. How the fuck did they get out here? Like, so yeah, it's funny.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I love camping, but if you tell me that there's bear
Yeah.
and wildlife like that, I ain't camping out there unless I have to. I have no choice.
Well, yeah, like of course I didn't find that out until I seen the print in the morning, and I'm like, I don't know what that is. She's like, it's a cougar bear or a cougar lion or whatever.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh my god, I'm
Yeah,
not.
they're even faster than bear.
Yeah. And like I said, they're a predator. Like they'll follow you through the trails, like even on your like mountain bikes and shit, or your
Sure.
ATVs. Oh yeah, and they're prey. They're prey, right? Like
It's
yeah,
a
they're
big
predators.
cat. Yeah.
Well, it is. And I don't like cats. I don't trust them anyway. So imagine one that's bigger than you and tougher. And I don't know.
Yeah.
Just no.
I could picture it because the way my cat attacks the vermin out here.
Right.
Yeah. So just imagine that 5-6 times the size,
Oh, fuck, more than that.
Yeah.
These things are huge.
But bears are like, to me, that would be like running into a lion. Like I would not want to run into a bear.
No.
unless I had a cannon or something.
Put that in your backpack.
Yeah.
I've been face to face with a mountain lion twice in the wild.
Oh my god.
And I mean, both times sucked, obviously, because you're like.
That's when a 357 would help, probably.
You know what's funny, Chris, that you should say that because I was actually carrying one I was working at the time, and I had that. But bears are more. Unlike a feline, a cat.
Yeah.
Bears are more afraid.
Yes.
Cats are stalkers, predators, right? But if I ever go camping, you're gonna come with me, Chris, dressed just like
No
that.
way.
There ain't a fucking animal coming near the fucking campground.
Because I'm just a bald. Yeah, because I'm a bald Sasquatch, right? So they're gonna be
No,
afraid
I'm
of
talking
me.
about you dressed like Chucky.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Ain't a fucking animal coming near that place.
You got any Bigfoot over near you? 556. You see any Sasquatch?
Just me.
Huh?
I wear size 13, so it's just me.
You're the bear. No, the Sasquatch, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Minus
No, I'm the only
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot around here.
Yeah.
Ain't seen none, heard none.
Size 13. Holy shit balls.
Yeah, I'm 6'1", almost 6'2".
Wow.
I'm size 13.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Chris, Mandy, Chris will scare all the fish away.
That's
Fucking
funny.
A right, wearing that shit.
He'll start shooting at him. Fuck.
Jesus. Dude, I'm telling you.
I can't even wear that wig. Hey, that wig makes your head so itchy.
That's funny. Wow.
Chris. And little Chucky's
It is what it
angry
is.
at him. Little Chucky's angry at him for that shit because he's trying to steal her thunder.
No, I'm not. No, son.
Maybe.
Hold on. Hold on. I'll change it to that.
Yeah, the bears don't go into the KOAs.
Was that the Campgrounds of America thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd be more afraid of a serial killer at KOA than a
yeah.
wild animal.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like you have more odds of getting shot. We got the $1 million man over here. Fucking bionic man. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. It was funny. Sorry. Oh.
Just remember, Kim, EMDR. It'll work out.
Yeah. No, that's good. Yeah. That's funny. Oh my god.
Safer to KOA. Get the fuck out of town.
Now you guys got me. Now you guys got me looking for bear and friggin' jaguars.
And you're in Rhode Island. I don't think they have them, do they?
Yeah.
No.
There's been sightings of mountain lion.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was actually one found on Connecticut interstate a couple of years ago. Dead. It got hit by a car.
Oh, too bad. Fuck.
Well, they have a long range of whatever they do and stuff. So it wasn't from Connecticut. It wasn't like a Connecticut mountain lion, but it just fucking happened to end up in the wrong place at the wrong time.
To hang out in the redwood forest.
Oh, California. Is that what?
Oh, yeah.
Are you talking about the redwood forest in California?
Oh, they got the big cedars.
Yeah,
the
that's
cedar
like
trees.
the island. Okay, when I was talking about the island, it's exactly like it's a rainforest. You know what I mean? There's everything there. And it took me I was walking my dog down this one trail, and I don't know what the hell that animal is, but it was coming pretty fast for my dog, so it kind of scared me a bit. So we kind of turned him around the other way. And then I realized later it was a minx, and those things can be vicious little assholes, right?
Yeah, they can.
Yeah, so I was like, I'm glad because, the reaction of the dog and the minx, that's not a good, combination. So, yeah, it's been a trip for sure. I'm glad, the only thing I have to deal with now, as MRE would say, is the rodents.
Chris tripped over his cable again, and he fucking disconnected himself.
I know, I gotta get a new cable for my phone. My battery's dying. My phone is hot as hell. But yeah, it's been fun. So I'm gonna have to check out some air videos. The mountain lion into submission.
Most of them are my stunt double. So
yeah, I think I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives so far. I don't know how many I've used. Probably a good 4 at least for sure.
Oh, Mandy, Chris' wife took the cable. He'd probably agree with that, but it's none of my business.
Maybe a bear got him. The mountain lion snuck up on him. He thought it was a skunk, and it was the fucking mountain lion.
Chris looks like a skunk in the Chucky costume, so that's a possibility. The fucking hair with the...
Yeah. That's funny. Oh my god. Too funny. I'm gonna have to check out some of your videos. It sounds like you got some good content.
I'm nobody. I'm just
Call home shoppers. Oops. Skunky Nut Chucky. A home
Chris
shopper.
looks like a home shopper.
What's that network? The shopping network? The home network? Yeah.
I don't know what that means, but that sounds hysterical.
Where I think unless it's something different, I don't know. Is home shoppers a store? Or is it like buying online? Is that what you mean?
Home Depot? I don't know. Home shopper. Chris, you here? Christopher. Oh, Christopher.
That's funny.
I think he.
Maybe his phone died again.
I don't know. Or his headphones. Just dull yourself a favor.
That's funny.
Pain like Bane, you dick.
Well, he's come out with a fucking helmet on and also a fireman's hat and jacket.
No, he pain like Bane's cool. No, he's fine. He's breaking my balls. He's having fun. But yeah, like there is a lot of boring content on my channel, but whatever.
Well, they can't all be showstoppers, That's what I say.
Yeah.
I just get on here and rant and ramble and,
That's cool.
enjoy the drama sometimes, and get some laughs.
Yeah, no. I mean, like, I got a spot. Like, I've only had a channel for like a year and a half. I got like 550 subscribers, and I put out like what I put out, and it's a pro law enforcement, military, fire rescue, EMS channel.
Is it?
But I also put out, well, I have put out, like Chicky and Becky O going on a date, videos like that.
Yep.
A couple of them, but that's it. I'm nobody.
We're all a somebody.
Pain like Bane.
It is late too. I don't even know what time zone are you? Mountain?
Eastern Standard Time. It's 4.
Oh yeah, same here.
4:25 a.m.
Yep. Mr. Nobody.
Yep, that's
If
me.
you want drama, really good loser tea, go watch Maddie and Jerko. Jerky has nothing on them, I'm thinking. What is it? Maddie and Gerald?
I have no
Gerald?
idea what that means.
Gerald.
I don't know what I'm not familiar.
Who you asking? I think he's asking you if you ever sleep.
Only on Wednesdays after 6 p.m.
After Judge Judy's over, I'll lay down. Yeah. Maddie and Gerald. I'll have to check it out. Darkoverse. Yeah, I've heard MRE talk about it. I haven't checked that out. I get it's funny because I'll hear about something and then I'll dive down this rabbit hole for a few days with it or do some research on it and then I'll find something else, and just depends on the mood I'm in. If I'm in the mood to get frustrated, then I talk about this stuff. If I'm just looking for fun and laughs, I go to MRE and listen to all the crap over there. And
he's talking about any of us. Do we all sleep?
Yeah.
Fuck, I don't know. I go to sleep.
I don't know. I'm off with my sleep. Well, you understand, I'm sure, but I've been a shift worker for years too. So I worked nights for a long time and then I just switched to days and I'm still not even on that schedule.
The best time I find to go to sleep is when I get tired.
Right? But but then you lay there and think about things that you did back in 2004 that you have no control over. And it's oh, well, why did I do that?
Well, I used to.
Yeah.
I used to.
He is. Yes, he is. Judge Judy is done. Yes, she is. She retired or something, I thought.
Hold on, let me call Chris real quick. I want to find out where the fuck he is.
Okay.
Because he abandoned us.
You work? Yes, I work. I'm off at the present moment for on sick benefit, but I will be returning soon. I'm just waiting for surgery.
I think I called the right number. Uh-oh.
Do you work? Sorry.
Hello? Christopher?
Bird? What's his name? Bird? Judge Judy did her bailiff dirty. What'd you do? Give me the tea.
Here.
I want to know what she did to Bird.
Oh, now I can hear you.
Who? What? Me? You couldn't hear me?
No. I'm talking to Chris. Sorry,
oh.
Kim.
Okay.
Hold on. I'll mute myself so you. You didn't get kicked out. You kicked yourself out, jackass. Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to be on mute.
Oh my God. You're a riot. Okay, so what happened? Judge Judy did her bailiff dirty. What did she do to Bird? I think his name's Bird. Bird. Oh, Judy. Not muted. No. Oh yeah, there's a delay. I'm on fucking StreamYard, so there's a delay like 10 seconds or something, I think.
He said I got kicked out. I'm like, no, you kicked yourself out. It's like, well, I was answering something. I'm like, you fucking kicked yourself out. He's like, I'll be back. Fuck.
Oh.
You might have to drop the link for him again.
Okay. I knew that she Judge Judy had started a new show. And I heard about it by announcing it on TV, but I assumed that she would have told him first. That's not cool, but I'm sure he can retire. You know, all he did was pretty much walk back and forth with papers and a clipboard and a pen and once in a while kick somebody out of the courtroom. He asked her why, and she was like, we didn't need you. Sorry, you're out. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Yeah. Judge Judy is fine. You like the old ones, eh?
Old judges?
Funny to watch. Judge Judy, yeah.
So she had a spin-off show. So there's original.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called.
Newer one. I can't remember.
I knew that like she was when her contract was up or something. She was starting a new. Oh, here we go. Hang on.
Yeah, she's got a new show.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Carter.
Jackass.
So what happened? He was like, when you call and if his wife answers, ask for another female.
Right? Mm-hmm. That's true.
He'll be sleeping with the mountain lions then, or the fishes.
Oh, jeez. Yep.
I think you two should go on the Gotti Dating Network.
What?
The Gotti Dating Network. Yeah. Yeah, he's talking about Angel Gotti. She's got a dating game that they play.
I've heard her talk about it, but I've never seen it. I've caught her Jeopardy shows. I've caught just random talk streams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're more rare. It hasn't happened that much.
Yeah.
Would you say it has 556?
Not that much recently. It's mostly game show stuff, but not dating game.
Yeah, because there's a lot of drama going on. So
I know.
It postpones things.
Yeah, I know. I've been fucking following it. It's crazy. I want to start making videos to people, but then I'm like, well, you know what? I'm not in this. I'm like,
yeah, it's not worth it. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I left a community that like did some dirty shit, and I just don't need to relive that kind of stuff. So,
I'm sorry.
you know,
Yeah,
Say it
I
again.
know. 5-5.
Slower.
Yeah, and MRE's told me about the past, so it's
yeah,
yeah, it
and
doesn't sound like fun.
no, and people take things too far, you know, online and stuff, and talking about dead relatives and just low down dirty shit that it's not right. Like, if you've got a problem with somebody, you don't need to go below the belt.
Right.
You know,
It's
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 rude,
it's
it's ignorant.
yeah, you got to be humane, about things.
Yeah.
But
What was that video I seen on Assassinino's channel earlier? Did you see that one where Marie was trolling Coco, and he records himself while he's on his live, and he's like losing his shit because MRE's trolling him in the chat and kept calling somebody a rat or something. So he starts yelling. Then he lifts himself up out of the chair, and he goes to the camera that's filming him, grabs his nuts, starts freaking out. Like, it was so funny. I'm like, oh my god, you know, it's better than TV. Like, you don't even need Netflix.
yeah, definitely.
It's all like, so I love Angel's show. I love MRE's show.
Yeah,
There's a few other, like Cane Shades. Like,
yeah,
there's a few that I absolutely love.
yeah,
Big
The
Lou.
important part to me is if it's a mutual show of respect, like a decent treatment kind of thing, because especially being who I was, and the genre, it's like, and the only reason I got involved in because I had a question for Angel, and she popped up, and I'm like, hey, I have a question. And Kim probably doesn't know this. I know you know it, Chris, but I had a question for
yeah,
Angel because my family, well, part of my family was, well, whatever.
yeah,
I had a question for Angel. I'm like, hey, back in the the late '80s, were you at a wedding in Miami by chance?
yeah,
And and that's how I got, and she answered the question, stuff like that, and that's how I got involved in the whole thing. You know what I mean?
right.
Because she treated me well. She answered my question
Mhm.
right away. She had no idea who the fuck I was.
Yeah,
She treated me right away with respect. Like, she answered my question. I'm like, oh shit, she's pretty cool. Like, this is, I know the name, but
Mhm.
forget the name. But I'm like, she actually, as a person, she actually
yeah,
answered my question.
yeah,
And I'm like, okay, well, I'm just gonna keep checking her out and following along and blah blah blah. And then, that's how it started. That was months ago.
yeah,
Months ago. And that's how I got in the whole thing. And then MRE's been on there, and like some of these other people and things like that. That's how I met this. That's how I met this mutt, Chris, who's fucking walking around like he's a dolphin with a fucking
I'm,
GoPro on his
I'm
head.
trying to chase my cougar. There's my cat's outside.
I don't know if you guys know like if the term cougar in America, but it's like the definition of an older woman who like hits on a younger man. So whenever I hear the name cougar, I always think of a cougar woman, right? Like,
Your audio is going out.
can you hear me now?
We can hear it's like very faded.
Probably because my stupid battery's dying. I have my phone plugged in for hours.
Oh. Yeah, it's very faded. Very, it's hard to hear.
I can hear. It's just, yeah, it just sounds like it's
Yeah, it's very faded.
faded. Yeah. That was my cat. Oh.
Sounds like I'm 10 feet from the mic. Nope.
Yeah.
I'm like
Yeah, pretty
2 feet
much.
from the mic because the cord's so damn short.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Mandy, start a show.
Pardon? Yeah, I think she should.
Yeah, anytime. Yeah, go on Basically, StreamYard is free up to an extent. You can do what you want. You just got to figure it out. It's kind of a pain in the ass at first, but you can do it.
Yeah, evidently there's a mess of software you got to get.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm definitely no ITT tech, man. That's for sure. I'm like as basic as they come. Like, give me Windows XP and I'm good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Christ, Kim, you sound like you're being muffled by a pillow, like someone's trying to smother you.
No, it's more of a high pitch. It's not. I can hear her. It's just.
I can hear her, but I'm saying like it's hard to.
Okay, let me see if I can post the link in the chat and join from my other phone, but I don't want like that feedback shit.
Oh, you just mute it on your. Oh, I don't know how that works. Yeah.
So let me see. Hang on a second here.
Oh wait, that's getting better.
Yeah, as I'm getting on here. Hang on.
Oh, now it's fucking gone. No change.
Hang on a second. I'm working on it.
All right.
In my ghetto fabulous ways.
Ghetto fabulous.
Okay, so.
Oh. Feedback. Okay, she's gonna rejoin. Pain like thing.
Uh-oh.
Feedback.
Hang on.
Oh.
Is that better?
Yep. Way
oh,
better.
yeah, I did it. Woo, woo.
Yep.
Crazy.
Back to 100.
Okay, good. Yeah. I use my old phone. Like, I don't know. I haven't used, like, I've had a PC forever, but, like, I used to use my laptop and then that crashed. And then it's like, you know, I really hate the idea of being stuck at a freaking desk, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't used a PC in years, really, to be honest. So, and then ever since smartphones come out, I just used the phone for everything because you can do everything from the phone, right?
Mm-hmm. You can. It's hard to do the comments thing, though, on a phone.
Yeah, it is. It's hard to do everything. Why do you think I have to use two phones? You know, if there's a path of least resistance.
Oh, pain like Bane said, I love when she talks muffled. Yes.
That's what he said.
I love when she talks muffled.
Oh.
Boy.
What? Wait, what?
Mandy, like how FBI claims to have all this money, I have the paperwork of the sheriff's eviction notice and auction of the house. Yes, Mandy, that's true.
Really?
Yeah, because he lives in York, Pennsylvania, and between him and his girlfriend, wife, there was. But I believe the house was in her name.
Well, maybe it's all the lawsuits. I heard him talking about that.
This is. I think this is before. This is going back in a little bit of time. Not like currently going on.
Right.
Yeah. He's Amish and pain.
You just make sure it is Sunday, right?
Well, it's really Monday now, I guess.
Okay. I gotta fix my email. Jeepers.
What do you mean fix your email?
Because it's Monday? I don't know.
Yeah. Because it's Monday. I have the day off. So I have to
got you.
Set my replies differently.
Good one. I don't do that.
You have a fucking day off on a Monday?
I took today and
oh, that's right. That's
off.
right. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I get it. Yeah, right. I get it.
Well, Mandy, I will tell you, you have to be very careful. I got stories on that level, but you know, I'll ease you guys into it slow. But people will find out who you are. They'll track your shit down. They will fuck with your family, with your life, with your dead relatives. Nothing is off limits for these people. So you know, the best way is to not really disclose a lot of information about yourself, in my opinion. But that's just me, you know.
No, I agree with that, but I completely doxed myself,
Me
right?
too, but I made that mistake before and I learned the hard way, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I've offered people, and it hasn't happened really to me yet. But I've heard there's been chit chat and chatter about me on other like uh, channels on this platform. I'm like, hey, come over, let's have a fucking talk. Send me a
Yeah, but they
fucking
won't. They'd rather make a
message.
video about you,
Come
call
have
you every name under the sun, slander your ass, and avoid you like the plague, you know what I mean?
come have a fucking cup of coffee, a beer, have a bullet, something. Fucking come, face to face. I don't have
Right?
a problem with that, you know? And
Um, yeah, it's unfortunate that people, well, you're a lot like more chill than I am. I'm a firecracker sometimes, you know, and people
I
either love me or hate me, and you know, I've seen both, so
I don't know if I'm a lot more chill than you. I think that I mean we're up at fucking almost 5 a.m. in the fucking morning. So
well, yeah, that's true, but that doesn't mean you're not chill. Your job has taught you to remain calm in situations where I'm just like, yeah, well, fuck you, you know, like
well, okay, okay. So on a similar aspect, I can actually do that now. I can be like, well, fuck you, versus
yeah.
before I was retired, I couldn't do that. Now I can fucking do whatever I want.
Well, yeah, because you don't have that title to lose, you know what I mean?
Right, but I have all the training experience to go behind it. So if someone wants to threaten me, fucking
Bring
go,
it.
fucking,
Fuck around and find out.
go ahead.
All
Go
right.
ahead. Go ahead. Threaten me. Come have a cup of coffee or beer or a fucking bullet. We'll talk about it.
Yep.
I don't care. And neither does my wife, because she can fucking shoot a gun like a motherfucker. And she's retired.
Good
Dude.
morning.
Hey, she was the first female to be promoted commander in her agency's history.
Wow.
In the history of the agency. Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff. Good stuff.
Yep.
Chris has talked to her. He's afraid of her.
Afraid of her?
Sir. He's just saying that.
Am I?
So
Am I
how
just
far
saying?
apart are you two, like between your states? Like how many hours apart are you?
Oh, like 6-7 hours probably.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're not close. I never fucking met this mutt. I don't know who the fuck he is. We just talk. We get along.
He doesn't know me.
Now, my one of my grandparents' side grew up in Providence,
Hmm.
and like it's very probable, and Chris and I have a lot of similarities in ethnicity and upbringing, and
And we're both bald.
well, yeah, that's the most important part, obviously. But families, new families, and so it's small. It's
Yeah,
a smaller area. So yeah,
I got you.
yeah, that's all. That's all. Pain like Bane. Yeah, Truck is a good, genuine guy. Yeah, but he's also a fucking clown. So
Yeah.
remember that.
Those
Remember
are the
that.
people that are my homies. I seem to get along with them.
Oh, we're both Polish with our hair. I don't understand
Yeah,
what
yeah.
that means.
Polish their hair. Your
Oh,
head.
polish their hair. I thought he called us Polish with hair. I didn't understand that. Polish the hair. Well, I'm a fucking idiot. I misread that. They both polish their hair. I'm a fucking idiot. It's fine. It's fucking almost 5 o'clock in the morning. Pain. Give me a break.
I
Pain
know.
like pain.
5 a.m.
Crazy.
Mandy, your phone is drunk?
Huh?
She said, what the fuck? This phone is a damn drunk. Or, yeah, well, I'm sorry. WTF. This phone is a damn drunk? Is it the phone? No, I'm not calling Mandy drunk. I'm just saying, like,
You're in the UK, Lady H bomb.
she must be.
Yeah, 5 hours. That's my guess, anyway.
Pain like Bane, doing good, hanging low, mostly to the left. How's yours?
How's your balls?
Yeah, I answered the question.
Scotland.
Scotland. Are you from Scotland, lad? Or lady? Lady H-bomb. Are you a lady? Are
I
you a
was in
lass?
Vegas.
Hmm? Which one are you, lass? Or lad? Lady H-bomb must be part of the RA. Scotland. Yeah, just over the border. Hmm.
What?
What's RA?
IRA.
Oh, IRA.
Yeah. Just outside Edinburgh. Oh, she spelled it even like she says it. Just outside Edinburgh. Yes, I'm a lady.
Yep.
Good lass. Love the last name.
Bomb.
Kim caught it. Just outside Edinburgh. I think I'm stopped out. Held out. Outside sounds like Braveheart. That was Irish. Yeah. Actually, Braveheart was Scotland, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I might be wrong, but I thought Braveheart, the movie, was based upon Scotland. Pain like Bane. I could be wrong.
That's funny because people say Canadians say a boot.
Well, they do.
Do they? See, I don't. Obviously, I don't hear my accent. I hear like MREs a little bit in Chris. You know what I mean? Certain words. That's funny, but
You know what, Kim? I was actually going to say this like probably about, I don't know, probably fucking 2 hours ago now, when it sounded like you said a boot, or
get out of here.
About a boot.
About.
And I almost brought that. I was going to like be a like the class clown like I am, and say something about it, but I didn't.
Yeah,
But
that's funny.
you have that little Canadian twang going on, which is fine. It's
No,
fine.
I've heard that like when I've been down south. They say like we speak proper. What are you laughing at?
Down south.
Sorry, was that very Canadian of me?
No, it's fine.
Is the igloo out again? Is the igloo showing?
No, it's fine. It's all good. It's fine. Oh God.
Like Emery, I laugh when he talks. Like he'll like Boston or like
yeah.
he'll like Angela. It'll be like Angela, or like just the way he's pronouncing certain words. Like I laugh. Like especially when he gets on a good roll. Like holy crap.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Is Chris gone again? I can't see the main screen.
Is he breathing?
No, I mean,
No,
he's still on.
He's still on here, but he's not. He might have taken a fucking face dip into his coffee.
Sorry.
No, I'm here.
Like the way y'all say the word sorry comes off as sore eye.
Sorry.
Huh.
Sorry.
You can hear the boot and Seattle accent too, really? Angela, yeah, see, you know it, it's true. We're no Irish. The Irish are Africans now. What?
What the
What's
fuck?
all this about? Down south.
Oh, down south. Oh, I see what he's saying. Down south, yo. What's up down south? Yo, what's up, man? Going down south.
That's funny.
Is that a better a Scottish accent, Payne? Like a going down south, man. What's up? That's a better
Yeah.
Scottish Irish accent, I think.
If it's not Scottish, it's crap.
That's right, lass. Down south, yo. Going down south.
Okay, so the Irish are now Africans.
Apparently. Because they're close, you know. They're like neighbors and whatnot.
I need a globe. I don't know.
Mandy, if you have a Texas accent, I need to hear it live now because that would drive me insane.
Oh boy, how can I? Oh, I'm not on StreamYards. I'm on YouTube right now. Can I still post it? I don't think I can post a comment right now.
I don't.
Can you scroll up if you want to come on? Scroll up to the link, like way back up there. I don't know how long ago, but
Let me see if I might be able to post it for you if I can find it. Oh, yep.
that would be wonderful. Thank you. Oh, but how am I going to let her on because I'm not on StreamYards? Oh, hang on. Let me see. Wait, maybe I might knock myself out here. That happens quite often. Hang on. Oh, there we go. Okay, so.
Oh, you know
now, what?
So when I can just cut and copy it, but it's not a direct link because I'm not a mod or anything like that. So it just or.
Oh, okay. So hang on.
I did. So,
I can make you a mod. Hang on a second.
No. You don't have to do that. I'm just saying, like, she can, or he or she or whoever can copy and paste that into StreamYard and join.
Right.
If when I post, it's not a direct link, but it can still be copied and pasted.
Okay. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Let me see where the damn link is.
She's on 5%.
And see, and I was like hovering at 10% when you guys kept saying I was muffled. No, I don't know.
Chris is taking, like, he comes back, he comes in, he goes out, he comes back. Chris.
Okay, let me see. Hang on a second. I gotta see if I can find the link to post it. Or if you see, like, if you just scroll up in the chat, the link that I posted to come on, just click it.
So did
and
you
then, and then if you don't want to be on camera, like, it'll take you to a link, StreamYards. Click off your camera so you're not on if you want to come on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just explaining to Mandy, because she doesn't want to be on camera at first, she said. So, yeah. So just turn your camera off, and then I will let you in the background.
So Mandy, you just go to StreamYard. It's very easy to register. But if you hit the link, or copy and paste the link through StreamYard, you can get on. It's free. You don't have to do nothing. You may have to sign up initially, but it takes like 2 seconds, and then you can join live. It's pretty cool. StreamYard's pretty cool. I'll give them that for sure.
You'll get hooked though, Mandy. Like, it's funny because I used to be on here for like years and years, and then I took a break for a long time because the last community I came from was just crap in the end. So I just wanted to be away from it. Yo, I can't boil water. This might take me a second. How hard can it be? You can do it. You can do it.
Because I say y'all.
What? No bread in the local shops this morning? Uh-oh. I heard Germany's gonna have a shortage of toilet paper. Does that mean we're gonna have a shortage here again?
No, I hope not. I'm gonna go shave pine trees and make toilet paper out of that.
Right? Get some fig leaves and wipe your ass with that. Like, oh my god.
My luck, I'll accidentally use poison ivy.
Yeah, exactly. My cousin did that one time actually.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
fuck that shit.
Yeah, totally.
All right, I'm gonna let you go to. I'm gonna go get a cigarette and a beer.
All right. So I'll just sit here and talk to myself for a minute. Now I'm all chill, so I don't have any rants left in me.
There's actually
What?
quite a few people in chat. So
Is there? I can't even see it.
there's
I don't know
seven. There's 7 watching now.
Yeah, because like I started it on my other phone. It doesn't show me that, and I don't know if I can let her in on this phone either. But I can turn on my other phone, and it'll just have feedback for a second. Let me know when you're backstage, Mandy, if you figure it out. Let me see if I can go without the feedback. Let me see. It's gonna do it. I know it is. Yeah. Whoops. Oh. He's been backstage. Yeah. Okay. Chris?
Yep.
Sorry, were you backstage forever and I didn't know it? I apologize.
Yeah,
I'm so
that's
sorry.
all
I
right.
didn't realize. Like I'm trying to figure it out because I thought I was on YouTube and then I'm on StreamYards, but I didn't start it on this phone, so I had to go to my other phone to see you. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. My charger just broke. Son of a gun.
Uh-oh.
For my.
Hit the link.
Where the hell did it just go?
Yeah.
Click the link.
I was just reading the chat that I didn't see. So I'm gonna have to open that damn thing again when she's backstage to let her in. So.
Oh,
You're gonna hear that feedback noise for a second.
Oh, it doesn't bother me. It only hurts 556's ears.
Oh. Okay, hang on. Stand by for the loud alarm.
Yep, I'm used to it. In my line of work.
Okay. Now. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Hi.
Hello.
Is Mandy on?
Yep. I don't know.
I let her in the stream. Now, oh wait, is she not there? What the hell?
Hold on, let me look.
I should have also said when you click to turn the camera off, that makes sure the microphone's on. And when you come on the stream, yes, exactly. You have to mute your YouTube or you'll get that awful noise that I just made. Well, okay, so click on the link, go to Chrome, and then it'll take you to StreamYards, and then you'll have to put in like a name, which you did. And then underneath, like when you log into StreamYards, you'll see like a little box, and it automatically defaults to having your camera on. So if you're on your phone, just click stop camera underneath the box and just make sure the microphone is on, and then that your YouTube is also muted, or you'll have the same noise I'm about to have when I go to let you in. So let me check and see if you're back there. Hang on. I'm sorry, you guys, that I have to keep blasting this damn thing, but I'm going to set up my PC, I think. That's a pain in the ass. Sorry, hang on. Okay, no. I don't see that. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't see her back there, so I'm not gonna stay there. Everyone's gone.
We are?
That's what she says.
She
We're
must have
still
dropped
here.
out.
Oh. You boomer. um, like, do you mean baby boomer? Or what do you mean boomer? What is a boomer? Is a Scottish word? Or are you calling me old? I ran out to silence YouTube, and now my stream is black. Miss y'all. Maybe she needs a man to do it for her. Oh,
Oh, geez. Okay, now, let's see. I have to do my email. This charger doesn't seem to be working. Let me see. I'm gonna probably blow the freaking house up.
It's kind of hard to explain all of this on a live stream, but
it is the first time you do it. It's confusing.
yeah, it is.
Especially on a phone. If you're on a computer, it's a little bit different as well.
Mm-hmm. It's actually a lot easier.
Yeah, it probably is, but it's been so long since I've been on a computer that I'm just used to doing it the phone way. Oh my god, I kill spiders. I don't rescue them.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck a spider. I'll rescue a snake in a heartbeat, but not a spider.
You know what really freaked me out the most out of everything we've talked about tonight is centipedes, man. Like, those things have too many legs.
Yeah, they do. They're fast.
And they're furry, and yeah, they're fast. And if I see one and I don't kill it, like, I'm not sleeping for days until I see that thing again, because not gonna crawl down my throat when I'm sleeping. No way.
It's starting to be fall up here in the hills end of summer, and
Right.
more of the centipedes and everything, the crawly creepies. Spiders are coming out.
No.
Now my favorite time of year.
I love fall, yeah.
I don't. I love summer.
Well, me too. But I love fall, and then winter can really exist just until Christmas, as far as I'm concerned, and then it can fuck off. But
Yeah,
and then I love spring as well.
But you're in an igloo, so you're fine.
Right?
I just snorted.
Yeah, you like that igloo? Hang on, I gotta pee. Talk amongst yourselves for a second. I'll be right back.
So, Mandy, if you hit the StreamYard link, it'll bring you to StreamYard. If you haven't signed up already, you just sign up real quick. It takes a short period of time. Then you click the link, and then you'll be backstage, and she'll let you on. And there's controls underneath that say like mute, stop cam, settings, things like that. But once you're on, and you can control whatever you want people to see or hear.
That's correct.
Pain Like Bane, Coors Light, and that's all I drink. I don't drink liquor. I have drank wine, but Coors Light. Pain. Yeah, Coors Light. And I know people call it piss water and all this stuff, but that's what I drink.
The mountains have to be blue.
No, yes, they do, because they can. Pain Like Bane, I wish I could say I really drink, but can't say that. But just beer, the lightest beer you could ever imagine. That's all.
The latest beer.
I'm sorry? Yeah,
Was she able to get backstage or no?
we're still trying to.
Okay, she says I got backstage, went backwards to. Oh, okay. You're gonna hear that noise just for a second because I have StreamYard open on both phones. That's where the feedback's coming from.
Okay.
So if you are backstage, are you backstage now?
If she's backstage, it'll show up on your end on StreamYard.
Yeah, but I have to open my other phone. That's why you got that noise.
Okay. I see
So I don't want to sit here and like blow everybody's eardrums out.
It's fine, eh?
Hey,
It's fine.
liquor's quicker. Coors is stronger than the beast.
Oh, Natty Bo? Is that what she's talking about?
I'm not sure.
Natty Bo, eh? Lady H Bomb, eh?
Ew. A boot.
Oh boy. Now we're going with the Canadian jokes on here. No, I just drink piss water, is what they call it. So
That's funny about Angel. I'm the same way as her. What's that noise? You know, like.
Yep.
I'm telling you, I'm
have,
making a fucking T-shirt with that.
It's gonna be
Angel's face,
shirts.
Say,
Right?
What's that noise on the back? The Gotti Dating Network.
Or someone's at my door.
Door.
Yep.
Someone's at the door and then drops off. Like that was so funny that one day. Oh my god.
Oh, I have to. I'm not a mod, but I can post. I gotta find it. Chris, can you? Oh, shit.
Why don't I just make you a mod because I'm on YouTube and then you can let her in?
No, I don't want you to make me a mod. I don't like being a mod.
Oh.
I have a video that specifically it was made out of good jests, good heart. And I swear to God, it's Angel Gotti that's acting in this film. Hold on, let me find it. I'll post a link, or I'll go get the link, and then I'll throw it in the comments, and people can copy and paste.
Oh, right.
That's right, Payne. I am a useless mod.
We should play What's That Noise? Actually, you know what? They have on one of the radio stations I listen to on my way to work. They have a game that's What's That Noise? So they'll play a noise and then they'll give you like 3 options. Sometimes they don't even give you the options. You have to just straight up guess. And like they give away pretty cool prizes and stuff. It's pretty interesting actually how you can pick up something just from a noise.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm looking for this video.
If the light's green.
Angel's seen it. She likes it. Where is it?
If the light's green, it's charged. Okay.
What's that out about? A boot? They should call it.
A boo.
A boot? Oh God, I found it. Chris, I found it.
You did?
Oh, I found it. This is the Angel. This is when I was
oh, your video.
No, not my video. Well, I mean it's on my page, but Angel thought it was funny. This is Angel Gotti. Let me go to the comment section and post. I'll just post the link. I know there's some people on here that have already seen it, but I posted the link, so you have to copy and paste it. And then
I heard a tumbleweed blowing across the plane.
That was Chris.
I heard a bear at the door.
That was Chris. Chris breathes heavy sometimes.
Did?
6 p.m.
I think he was talking about our noise game. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I think anyway, but
so I posted I put it in the comments. I swear to God, this is Angel. This is
where is it?
And she agrees. You don't see it?
No. Where the hell is it?
I'll paste it again. You see, there he goes. Chris. Sorry.
Making me laugh.
It's the one I put. It's in the comment section. If you're on your phone and you're just using StreamYard, it's going to be delayed to be able to see it.
Well, oh dear, I don't see it. Hang on a second here.
But on YouTube, it's so I switch back and forth between YouTube and StreamYard for the comments and stuff.
Right.
YouTube is like live time. StreamYard, from our perspective, it's delayed.
Yeah.
So
Okay, hang on. Yeah. You're gonna hear that noise for a second, but then I'm gonna cut myself off and go back to my old phone so I can say it. Enter studio.
You guys want to laugh? My cat will not get out of my computer chair.
You got pussy in your computer chair?
Yeah. He won't get off of it. Valentino.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I definitely don't see the frickin' I don't think you could post links unless you're a mod. I don't see the link. Does anybody else see it?
Maybe so. I don't know.
You could you could type it in.
Well, I did.
Like I copied and pasted it before.
Copy and paste, it's the same thing. If it's a link.
He won't get up, this cat. I don't believe it.
Jesus Christ, you're the IT guy. You're
I know.
The IT guy.
Well, I'm trying to have a seat here. I got to get my wooden chair because the cat's just not hearing it.
Oh my God! You gotta get the pussy out of your chair.
No, he ain't going nowhere.
Okay, so even if I copy and paste, or if I type it directly out, it probably won't show up then.
I could tell you it
twice.
I have it if you need it.
Well, I know you have it.
Chris, type something in the chat and I'll make you a mod, and then maybe you can. Oh, you're on a phone too, though. You won't be able to.
Oh, that's right. I could put it in the chat. That's right.
Okay, so yeah, type something in the chat.
I should be able to put it in the. Yeah, that's right.
Now I got to be on YouTube. Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I think she's right. I think unless you're a mod, you can't type links or can't use links.
Well, let's find out.
Mm-hmm.
Paste. Send.
Negative.
It's in the chat.
She said negative.
No, well, it's in the chat, so you'd have to open a new tab and put. Oh, really?
Do you see it? Does anybody else see it? Because I
don't see it. I see where I typed it or copied and pasted it, but I don't see where he did.
See, I don't even see where you did.
Oh, wait. I know what you're saying. I have to put it in the live one, so I'm going to have to type it out. Hold on. Because I'm on my computer, also my phone. Let me see. Yeah, I was trying to. I put it in the other chat.
Which
chat?
Private chat? Oh, where did I go?
I have a separate page open.
There's a thing. I can put it in private chat. Send it to her. There we go. And then she can copy and paste it into the comment section. So I just posted in private chat on StreamYard.
Okay.
So she gets it. She should see it, and then she can copy paste it and put it in the general chat.
Okay, so now what?
There it is.
But I can't stream it. They built the arc faster, eh?
Well, I think you actually you can stream it somehow. That's happened to me before where I've been live and people have streamed videos
on your phone though. I know on a PC you can.
Yeah, but I mean, at least now you have the link to that. And
yeah,
so I didn't even think of that. Sending it to her in private on StreamYard. That way she has it and she can post it because she's a channel owner. Don't need a mod to do that.
Yeah, but the thing is I can't. Like if I click the link, it'll take me out of the chat. Or I mean, it'll take me out of the stream. Sorry, on my phone.
Well,
That's
copy
what it does on your phone.
even if you copy and paste
Yeah,
it.
but you'll just reopen it though, right?
Yeah, but okay, hang on. How am I gonna do this?
Okay, so Lady H Bomb said the link you paste it and put it in the comments. Lady H Bomb said it shows up now, so it's shown.
Right.
So anybody can copy and paste it and then like open a separate window or whatever.
Okay,
I
we
put
just
the
can't watch it now. Like, is what I was trying to.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Hang on a second. Whoops. Oh, you prick.
I didn't even think about that, Chris. I could just send it right to her in private chat and Kim could just.
Yeah, you just have to type it all out.
No, copy and paste. You don't have to type
And
it out.
I guess you could do that on the phone too.
Copy
Yeah.
and paste.
Okay, so let's see what this is. Let me see if I can do it this way.
But I don't have it.
Way.
See, I don't have the link.
What's going on? Why you
Oh
really weird?
shit! Hang on.
What's going on? Why are we crouched down like that?
Come on, you dang. Okay, hang on. What do I got to do now? Oh yeah, my camera. Yeah, I'm definitely no freaking ITT tech.
Really weird. What? What's going on?
Turn your phone to the left.
Down like
I'm
this.
Detective Hodges. This is Detective Monroe, and somebody just broke into your house, ma'am.
What?
You're still inside there. What we need you to do is take your son calmly, go across the street to your neighbor's house, and wait for us to come and get you, right?
I'm not going anywhere. Someone's in my house.
That's
I'm gonna go take care of
Angel.
the son of a bitch be myself.
Man. Put that gun on the deck right now.
No, F that. I'm not going anywhere. I'm telling you, somebody's stealing my stuff. I've worked too GT hard. You gonna smoke somebody? Effing A, right I am.
Ma'am, just please put the gun down.
No effing way. I know my rights.
Lady, put the effing gun down on the ground right now. Take your son across the effing street to your effing neighbor's house and stay there until we come and get you. Jesus. See?
Better not screw up any of my furniture. It's custom made Italian.
Look at how these guys are holding their guns.
It sounds like Angel. It looks like Angel.
Yeah.
It gets better. That's right, Payne. It is Angel. It has to be.
Listen to the music, eh?
It's gonna get better in a minute.
Did you just fall downstairs?
Eh.
No. Shoot him, Jimmy! He rubbing my titty! Put it down. I don't mean to. It's just nervous energy. Hold still, Paul. Just tell Debbie that I love her. Who's Debbie? Small lady. Take your hand off his breast. Kill him, Jimmy!
Let him go, or the next one goes right through your head.
What is he?
Drop the gun on the floor.
It's brand new Cedarwood, asshole.
That's funny.
Here, fucking pussies, motherfuckers. What do you think a doormat is for?
Oh my god. That's funny.
I'm telling you. I swear to God. Angel will admit it, but that was her.
That's totally her.
That was her. That's awesome. Whew. That was good. Why am I the only one here? Oh, thank you. God, Jesus.
Yeah. Oh no, she's gone. Yeah, I always usually kick myself out at least once.
Well, I'm gonna kick myself out in a second because it's fucking 5:30
Late.
in the morning.
I know, right? No
Holy
acting classes required. Angel method acting. Yep, totally. Yeah,
But
it's been a long one, but it's been fun.
where did Chris go?
I think he probably dropped off because I don't see him backstage. He's probably tired too. He's in the same time zone, I think.
He is. Yeah, he is. He's a pussy, but whatever.
We're all crazy.
Remember, EMDR.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm on it.
Well, thank you. Oh, wait, I got private chat. Oh, Chris Trock. Oh, you just
What?
Private chat. Chris
I'll
sent the
probably
same
kick
link.
myself out again. What does he
No,
say?
that's fine. No, Chris sent the same thing to you that I sent in the private chat. It's a video.
Okay, I
that
got
we
you.
just watched. That's all. But thank you for having me on.
Yeah, it was great. I had so much fun actually. Thanks for coming on. It was great.
Oh, absolutely. Anytime. And everyone in chat, like, subscribe, comment, and support our channel.
Thank you.
And we'll all see each other again, I'm sure.
Yep. All right, watch out for bears.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good night.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Everyone have a good one.
You too. Bye guys. Thanks for
See ya.
watching.
Bye.